The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to
Namaste. Join us for a free online event this Sunday celebrating dance. Come and enjoy interactive sessions with various dance experts.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to
Namaste. Join us for a free online event this Sunday celebrating dance. Come and enjoy interactive sessions with various dance experts.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never
Namaste.
be the same.
Join us for a free
There is
online
so
event
much
this
hope
Sunday
in our
celebrating
hearts.
dance.
Brick by brick,
Come and enjoy
we shall
interactive
overcome
sessions with
and
various
walk
dance
right
experts.
into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
The streets
Welcome to
which are brighter than yesterday found a new hideaway. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels
Namaste.
found a new hideaway.
For a free
There is so
online
much
event this
hope
Sunday
in our
celebrating
hearts.
dance.
Brick by brick,
Come and enjoy
we shall
interactive
there is so
sessions
much
with
and
various
walk
dance
right into
experts.
a new start.
Welcome to the brand new
Right into
world.
a new
We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, welcome to let us heal our earth together.
The streets
Welcome to
have been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. There is so much hope in our hearts.
Namaste. Come and enjoy for a free
There is
online
so
event
much
with
and
various
walk
dance
right into
celebrating
a
dance.
new start.
Come and enjoy
welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, welcome to let us heal our earth together.
The streets
Welcome to
are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new
Come and enjoy
hideaway.
for a free
There is so
online
much
event
and
with
walk
various
right
dance
into
celebrating
a
dance.
new start.
Come and enjoy
welcome to the brand new world.
We shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to
Namaste. Join us for a free online event this Sunday celebrating.
Honey, go over. You can take over. Thank you.
I can't hear anything. Okay,
Honey,
thank you.
take over.
Yes.
Thank you.
A global namaste to everybody out there. Thank you so much for joining us on a very, very exciting program, Healing Our Earth, Celebrating Dance Special. And we have such an amazing lineup for you that you are going to be absolutely roller coasting from Africa to Singapore, Singapore to India, India to USA. And we're going to be traveling the world and bringing you the best of the best from around the world. And today you will not just get a chance to find out a little bit more about dance, but you will also get a chance to find out how dance heals, how dance can be used as a spiritual way of developing yourself, or even how dance can be used as promoting culture. There are so many ways, health to culture. So today, thank you very much for joining us. We are so excited for today. To start off our program, I would like to invite one of our first guests who have joined us, an amazing lady, a very special woman. Her name is Angelique Pervez. And Angelique, actually, her passion for dance has always been to inspire and empower. She's also set up an award-winning Bollywood dance company, D-Style Dance, to teach Indian dance to kids, teens, and adults. And I've seen her do this all the way through for the last so many years. She's doing an amazing job. She teaches Bollywood in many different styles, from traditional to semi-classical, from authentic Bollywood to street dance styles. She also uses dance to promote women's fitness. Of course, that's also to promote body, mind, and soul development through dance, which is fantastic. She also tends to teach Zumba. And of course, she has many other international dance styles under her belt. So she's a very super talented woman. Angelique's dance background is in Kathak, Bollywood, and street dance. And she's an accomplished dancer, teacher, and choreographer, and has participated in many high-profile events and competitions, which I've had a pleasure of watching as well. And she's also a highly qualified dance fitness instructor with ETM and Zumba advanced qualifications. She's made dance inclusive for everyone, setting up dance classes for autistic adults over 60s and those suffering from various conditions. She is definitely this Curl Can ambassador and has won numerous awards for her work in the community. She dances to inspire and empower, and I love this lady to bits. She's amazing. A big global welcome to you, dear Angelique. How are you?
Thank you, Hani Ji. A big global welcome, a warm welcome to everyone. Thank you for healing our earth to kind of bring me on this wonderful platform. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now, Angelique, I know in the past you've come along and you've shared lots of your wonderful work that you've been doing. You've taught Bollywood, Zumba, and you really work on helping to even bring free dance classes for women to help, for the betterment of society, really. So doing great work in the field of dance. But you yourself have had a very interesting journey, very inspiring journey yourself, and also a very challenging one. Because a little while back, you had to go through a terrible illness. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself? What did you go through? And also, how did you overcome it using the power of dance?
Yes, so I strongly believe that dance is, the medicine for body and mind, firstly, and it's always been my medicine all through life. So even in the darkest of days, dance has kind of helped me pull myself out. So yes, as you mentioned, I help women with body and mind health through dance. So whether it's Bollywood or Zumba, where I bring people together from different cultures as well. And like you said, I help with dance helping people in terms of offering it to everyone. So the older people, autistic adults and children, and also, women of all ages, kids. But yes, my own journey has kind of inspired me to do that. So as a mom, when I kind of first rediscovered my dance, should I say, because I used to dance and been passionate about dance all through my childhood, but kind of lost touch with dance when I was going through my career development, when I was setting up my family. And then when I rejoined dance after having kids, it kind of flooded that passion back, and it made me happier in body and mind. It gave me something that I belonged to. I wasn't just mummy and wife, it was me. And it
It's
was
like it's your own identity as well, because sometimes you can get so involved in everybody else's things, building your own career, looking after your, what would you say, children, family members, all sorts of things, and you forget what your own interests are. So dance, of course, has always been a passion for you, hasn't it?
It has. So that came flooding back. And, I started feeling great. I found myself back again. I lost weight. I felt happier in body and mind. And I thought this was something I had to share. So that was how it all started. 2012, really, years ago. And since then, like I said, I've been offering dance as a medium for sharing our culture, to bring people together, home away from home, celebrating Bollywood and our Indian culture. Plus, like I said, for fitness for women, for body and mind. Whether it was
Angelique, because I know you yourself, you yourself have to go through a terrible illness, because I know you've been supporting other women a lot, and through all this. But you unfortunately had to go through, you got cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And you've had to go through a really tough time, to deal with your family, going through the cancer treatments that you've had to go through, running your classes at the same time. Actually, that's a very inspiring thing, that you use dance to literally heal yourself, to come out of this terrible, illness. Can you tell us and share us a little bit about, what did it make you feel when you first found out that you had cancer? And how did you use the, dance, the power of dance, to heal yourself?
So I found out I had breast cancer about December 2019, so just before lockdown, a little bit before lockdown. And yes, it was a terrible shock. It's always a shock when you hear the word cancer. But I kind of felt I was fine. I felt well. I was really lucky, and I thank God that I found it early. And so I thought, it was a big shock. I had to deal with, panic attacks, mental kind of issues dealing with this. It's such a scare as well, as you know. And so I had to really find that inner strength and carry on. At that stage, because I was so, what should I say, not strong about it yet, I had to keep it quiet from those, other than my close family, because I needed to get stronger with it myself before I could kind of declare it to the world, as to speak. And that only happened this year in 2021. So all of
it takes a lot of courage to talk about such matters, with the outside world.
It does.
Because most of the time.
Exactly. And quite a few people actually discouraged me from coming out in the open, but I really felt that I couldn't be unauthentic and I couldn't hide such a big thing, especially as being a fitness instructor. And I thought, no, I have to use this to help others and to make myself stronger as well. And so, yes, all of 2020, not many people knew I had it, certainly not my customers. So I kept having to offer my classes as if everything was normal. And in a way, it was amazing, because I found people, after I found my strength, I found lots of people in my community, in my dance family, were struggling because of COVID and lockdown. And I thought, okay, I need to keep things going to make it as normal for them as possible. I found my strength so I can help them. And so I kept my classes going. And in a way, by trying to help them, I helped myself heal because I knew I had to get up and do my class. I knew I had to do my choreography. So it kept me going. And every time I did my choreography or every time I did my class, it just brought such a big smile and healing and happiness to my face and to my body and mind, because otherwise, what would I be doing? Lying in bed, feeling sorry for myself? No, I didn't want that. I just picked myself up every single day, did what I had to do, teach my kids, my teenagers, my ladies, and they kept me going and I kept them going. But dance certainly
Well,
healed me.
yeah, Angelique, they say, because the thoughts are very powerful, the emotions are very powerful when it comes
Very
to
much.
healing.
Mhm.
Because by you mentioning the fact that you had to keep smiling, you kept going, it brought you joy anyway, the dancing. And by
Yes.
even thinking of others rather than yourself, the thought processes were, you were perhaps accelerating a good thought processes rather
Yes.
than the, negative ones. And that
Exactly.
definitely has a really good effect. I'm just sharing perhaps with other dancers and dance lovers out there that,
Exactly.
by keeping a positive mindset and also knowing that you're going to heal, I will heal. I'm not going to accept defeat with this illness.
Definitely. And the thing is, we all face challenges in life. It's not like we're going to, just live forever and that we're kind of also going to have no challenges. So I would always say, just be positive, look on the brighter side of things. And for me, dance is always my medicine. So it helped me kind of come out of that. It pulled me out with my dance family. So I'm just forever grateful. And it's such an amazing medicine, such a form of mind and body health. I always knew that. I always practiced that before. But when I had this terrible situation to deal with, I kind of proved it right. I proved my theory that, dance is the best medicine for body and mind. So I'm just eternally grateful. It's just the calling of my soul, really.
The Gandhiji says, doesn't he? That Gandhiji always says, you need to be the change that you wish to see in the world. That if you yourself are teaching others to use dance as a means to heal, for well-being, for health, then we need to also utilize dance for that same reason. Isn't that right? So
Exactly.
is there any tips, Angelique, you could give to others, perhaps, because there may be other dancers around the world, or dance students, could be dance teachers, professionals, anyone involved in the field of dance who may be going through terrible illnesses, etc. Are there any messages that you'd like to perhaps share with them?
Yes, I mean, I would definitely say so. You can imagine I had 2 operations. I had 20 days of radiotherapy, and I had every side effect in the book that was listed. So I had a frozen shoulder. I couldn't lift my left arm above my shoulder level. I had muscle tension in my left arm. I had liquid collecting in my tissues, so needing syringing every day. Every few weeks. So, I had problems. I couldn't lift my left arm, but I didn't let that stop me. I just moved more with my right arm, less with my left arm, and nobody could tell. So all I would say is don't let challenges stop you. Try your best and keep moving forward. Take every day as it comes and do the bit that you can. So if my right hand was working, up it went. If my left hand only went that much, that's what I did. I choreographed it accordingly with bigger movements on the right side and smaller movements. So
Wow, you are amazing, Angelique. You really are. It really takes, even when somebody's listening to this, it may be just a listening, like, oh, okay, maybe it's a story. But if you're actually going through it, it's tough, such a tough challenge.
It is.
For you to go through, and you're still smiling, and you're still teaching. You didn't even let your students or all your adult students miss out.
No.
Even throughout your treatment, I believe that you carried on your classes, right?
Yes.
So you were literally.
One day comes to mind. I was supposed to have radiotherapy only for 40 minutes, I was told. And one day I was lying there on a table. I had to be still. You can't even breathe. You can't move for 3 hours. I mean, it was the toughest mental challenge of my life. You know what I was doing? I had a class that evening. I thought, okay, 40 minutes, I'm sure I can do a class in the evening. I had my ladies' class in the evening. And I was lying on that bed, choreographing my steps. So I would keep my mind busy instead of thinking, oh my goodness, this is too much, this is scary, and there I was thinking, okay, what's the song? Okay, I'm choreographing in my head. So I kept myself busy through prayers, through meditation, through choreographing my steps, while even through my treatment. So again, it helped me, it helped me kind of cope with things.
Wow, prayers, meditation, these are very powerful. You use the three main things you say about power of positive thinking,
Yes.
the power of prayer, and of course, as you also talk about visualizing.
Yes.
Because you're visualizing all the good things in your mind. So yeah, giving your body the good things to think about. That's amazing. Perhaps, of course, next time when we invite you back again, we would love to see you, do some more Zumba dancing with us, or, show us some of your tips and advice when it comes to dancing. But sure. I really felt this was really important for you to share with the world that, listen, everybody goes through really tough stuff in life. And that doesn't mean you lose and you forget your dancing. If you have a passion for dance and you've gone through some challenges, that doesn't mean you can't come back on the road again and deal with the situation as it is.
Exactly. And I have students, I've had two students, one who's nearly lost her leg, a second one who's fractured her leg in like 5 places and couldn't, dance. And to my little teenager who nearly lost her leg, I didn't let her give up dance because I said, hang on, you can use your hands, you can use your face, you can do your expressions and your singing. We can choreograph movements for you in the wheelchair. There is no excuse. You can find a way. Where there's a will, there's a way, they say. And so honestly, there is. This is what I would say.
Wow. What a lovely, lovely thing to finish off with, Angelique. Very shortly, of course, we're going to be going on to, going all the way to India and meeting these amazing, duo. They are so super talented. It's unbelievable. We're going to be finding out very soon a little bit of their story as well. But, do stay tuned in if you love Indian folk dancing and you love garbas and dandias and cultural dance, because, you're going to not want to miss this one. But Angelique, before we finish off with your wonderful, very inspiring story, is there any thing that you could finish off with, perhaps, to share? It could be just dance tips that you want to share, or it could be maybe any tips in terms of mindset for health and well-being through dance that you would like to share with us?
Yeah. So, in terms of dance, I would say the tips, dance is such a great form of fitness. So, every time you're bending and squatting, that's you doing a squat, right? You're strengthening your muscles in your legs and bums and tummy. So, you can use dance for any form of fitness. So if you're bending, bend lower. If you're stretching, stretch higher. Don't keep your moves smaller, just make them as big as you can so that you're adding that cardio element to it. You're adding that, you're obviously enjoying because it's the best music. You've got the mindset, you've got the mind health there, but for physical health as well, just bend lower, reach higher, and you're going to
express yourself more. Use dance to express yourself to get maximum benefits in terms of cardiovascular benefits, as well as, of course, toning, strengthening, flexibility.
Exactly.
So there are so many other points.
Exactly. Yes. And just for positivity, I would say, just go to your next dance class. That's positivity in itself. You're taking that step, no matter what. You're taking that step, the positive action of going to your class or being prepared for a class, and then you'll find the benefits will come with that automatically.
Wow. Angelique, thank you so much. I know you're a busy bee yourself, traveling all over. Yeah, you're also traveling today. So I just wanted to say thank you so much for joining us today, especially for our Healing Our Earth. I'm sure all the audience members who are watching this, and of course, even in the future, when they watch these programs, they're going to be truly inspired by such an amazing woman like you. And, we wish you the best of luck with all the work that you're doing. And perhaps next time we're going to come in and, perhaps invite you to do some more Zumba dancing for us and teach us some Zumba dance and fitness steps, perhaps.
Definitely. Thank you, Healing Our Earth. And thank you, Haniji. And hope to see you all soon. God bless you all.
Oh, thank you, dear Angelique. Keep smiling as always. Keep inspiring the rest of the community and the rest of us as well with the way you are. We find you amazing. So have a lovely day, Angelique, and do join us again. Have a safe journey. And we're going from this journey to another journey all the way to India. And India is the land of, oh my God, it's just land of beauty, land of culture, land of so many things. It's unbelievable. So what I would like to say at this moment in time is I would like to invite two amazing duos, Jigar Soni and Surat Soni. I'd like to welcome you to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you
Hello.
very much. Thank you.
Hello, dear Jigar and Suraj. You both look amazing. Look at you, talented brothers, all the way
Thank
from
you.
India.
Thank you, Annie.
And let me tell a little bit about these two duos, and let me share with the rest of our Healing Our Earth family members out there. You know, there's a wonderful energy of Ras and Garba that we talk about, and these two duos tend to bring this across the world. And you'll find out a little bit more about this right now. Soni School of Garba Dance has been founded by both Jigar and Surat Soni to promote the authenticity of the beautiful dance form Garba. Now, gold medalist by the government of India for folk dances, the Soni brothers have been working relentlessly to protect this beautiful form from merging into various Western or Bollywood dance styles. So they love keeping the authenticness of this particular beautiful cultural art form. And they've managed this in 28 cities. Yeah, 28 cities from 9 countries worldwide, and are on a mission to take Garba global in its purest form. Wow, what a wonderful, wonderful way to take Garba to the world. And so, welcome, dear Jigar and Surat.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And tell us, come on, tell us, you have an amazing, amazing mission. You're taking Garba around the world, around the globe, as we say. Tell us a little bit about your background, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, firstly, for having us here, Honey. Little bit about our background is never in our childhood we had thought that we will be involved in dances, any form of dance for the rest of our lives. Like any other common child, we had our usual dreams doing our studies. Me and Suraj, we both finished our MBAs from Bombay, and we were working in the corporate world in our respective industries. But parallelly, we also had this passion of Garba that every Gujarati from India has. So we were dancing Garba, which I believe is one of the most popular dances in the world as far as numbers of people performing are concerned. But when we went out and saw a lot of people dancing, we observed that a lot of people were just dancing in the name of Garba and missing on the authenticity part. So that is when we thought, I think we always believe that there is this famous quote from Mahatma Gandhi that be the change what you want to see. So it was very easy for us, like every thousands of person who are just dancing without using their head, that we also dance whatever is happening around us. But me and Surat were fortunate to learn folk dance from our dance teacher called Kumari Indumati Leleji. She was supposed to be one of the biggest names in folk dance in India. So we just thought that since the knowledge what we have got from her, why don't we use it in the best way and behave like a postman to take the knowledge from here and pass it to wherever possible. We started this as a part-time thing during our college days in 1998 by teaching a small set of people in our locality. And one of the things which we ensured was we did not compromise on the ideology. Because sadly in India, the Indian folk dances are not getting the right exposure. It has a lot of influence of foreign dance forms. We respect all dance forms. We love all dance forms. But in that bargain, we saw our Indian dances getting compromised quite a bit. So we just thought that maybe we will do our bit. Me and my brother, we decided that, okay, let's do our bit in doing it in the right way with the right objective. God has been kind, and as you mentioned earlier, we started from Bombay. Yes, London was our first foreign destination outside India. Nil Kumar had been very, very supporting on that side. And from there on, we have managed to do it in 28 cities worldwide and 9 countries. And maybe as soon as the lockdown gets over, there are at least 3 more countries and maybe 8 more cities in the pipeline already.
Also, has the COVID affected your training? Because I understand that you've also set up a school here in Leicester in UK and in many other parts of the world that you run these workshops and classes. But has COVID had any bearing and, affected
earlier
it?
What happened was, honey, a lot of dance forms are very organized, but I would say that unfortunately we did not find Garba that organized as far as the teaching part is concerned. There are millions of people dancing during the Navratri festival, but sadly not too many people understand the responsibility of doing that in the correct way. So I think around 10 years back, we had worked towards making a proper syllabus for Garba. That when someone wants to learn, there has to be a proper syllabus. So I can very proudly say that at our school, that is SSGD, we can be the first to make a syllabus of Garba. We got affiliated with the International Dance Council, a body of UNESCO. And we
CID?
introduced,
Is that
yes,
Council of
CID,
International Dance?
CID, yes. And we introduced a proper syllabus, a proper certificate course in India, divided into 5 parts right now, which will be becoming 6 very soon. And we started teaching it across the globe. Now, as I said, that the type of popularity it has, it was very difficult for us to keep pace with the people, the millions of people dancing Garba, and making sure that they are knowing the right thing. So COVID, obviously, there were the negatives and the positives. The negatives were that maybe we could not reach out to a lot of places. We were not earlier, because we have a proper syllabus, we were not of the objective of doing it online at that point of time. But the positive was that what we learned in this period was we set up a team at various places globally. As I talk to you right now, I have some very close set of people, maybe in Leicester, in East London, in Madrid, in Milan, in Melbourne, and also in Singapore, post the lockdown, we'll be doing it, in UAE and Abu Dhabi, Dubai and Abu Dhabi, I mean, where we have trained our students already over there. So they will be now teaching our syllabus in a very organized way, post this lockdown gets done and over, basically. So that is, I would say, the positives what we have managed
to do. That's brilliant. Yeah, no, that's brilliant, because you could have your syllabus, and that's a really good, congratulations for such great work, because to compile everything, because we have Kathak, Bharatanatyam, ballet, we have all these different types of techniques. Actually, I also wrote the syllabus for the Bollywood dance exams here in the UK. So people can, a technique book and a syllabus, so that at least there is some kind of a structured approach for dancers to follow, rather than everything, and maintain a certain amount of standards as well, as you have tried to do with your Garba, which is fantastic. But you know, from all these other things, you've also got some amazing highlights. I know you have a lovely promo. Is that something you would maybe want to share with some of your work that you've done? We would love to see, perhaps.
What we will do is we will a lot of our Gujarati audience will definitely know, and maybe a lot of our Indian audience will definitely know that one of the very big brands of Garba is this lady called Falguni Pathak. She's supposed to be a very big name in the Garba fraternity. And me and Surat are very proud to say that the first ever Garba song for her, a video, was produced by our school, which was done in just before the lockdown. That is in 2019. We produced a Garba song because we were tired of dancing on someone else's song. So we wanted to work out something for ourselves. We produced this song where we are the producers, we are the choreographers. We also performed in that. Each and everyone performing is students based from ours. Also, it is special because all our family members are also, because you can see generation, maybe from an 8-year-old to a 65-year-old dancing in that, because my mother is also featuring in that, and my daughter is also featuring in that, along with our other students.
Wow, so, you got a lucky, very talented family. And Garba is something that can be enjoyed by all ages as well, and all cultures as well. So if anybody's watching from different countries around the world, it may be something that you should definitely try out, because it's such a fun dance form. It's got a really lovely energy about it, very uplifting, you know, it's very uplifting.
Absolutely. So maybe if you want, maybe we can play that song for you, where basically it has a lot of dancing, a lot of our steps, which maybe we can say that it is with the blessings of our guru that within the Garba boundaries, maybe we can say innovated at our school. So maybe you try to showcase that. So maybe if you want, we can just we can play that thing for you.
Absolutely, we would love to see that. Why don't you share that right now? We would love to see that. Thank you so much. So, and whilst of course Jigar is sorting this out and sharing the screen with us, I will just share. So Falguni Pathak is an amazing lady. I used to play a lot of her songs when I used to do radio presenting on radio, because I used to love her songs, and they were mainly more pop songs, I understand. But this one is a really beautiful traditional Garba track, which has been produced by Jigar ji and Suraj ji themselves, which is fantastic. So let's see what this particular dance and song is like. And of course, you'll also be able to see these beautiful, authentic Garba steps within this video. I think here we go. I think we're just joining in with this. And if there's any issues, of course, I can share that as well for you.
Maybe if you can try it from your side, because I think we have some unsupported format or something like that. So if you think you can do it from your end.
Absolutely, no problems. Well, let's see this. So this one, again, like I said, is a very beautiful Falguni Pathak song. You'll see both the brothers dancing, the choreography that they do as well. And not just that, of course, the colorful area of what the Garba is all about. You will see all of this in this, the energy, the colors, the beautiful costumes, the grandness of it all as well. So let me see if I can just share that for everybody here. If you'd like to stop sharing, please.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. And I will make sure that I can share my screen for you guys. Thank you. And of course, for the rest of these, the people who are watching right now, I would like to say to you that if you have never tried any kinds of Garba dancing, I'm sure that Jigar will be sharing their website with you later on, that you may be able to enjoy a little bit of trying out some of the Garba dancing. Do you have any step-by-step classes on your online website?
We do not purposely do it online, actually, because I said we are the only school with the syllabus, and we are right now in working with a app from India where we'll be having proper online classes going on. So I think that is maybe post the law, maybe 6 months down the line, we'll be having a proper syllabus online being offered.
Okay, well, meanwhile, let's just have a look, and maybe we can, the rest of you, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to miss out for a short while. But up till then, let's enjoy this beautiful track.
मेरा ऐसा मानना है कि कुछ चीज़ों को अपने प्योर फॉर्म में ही रहना चाहिए। मेरा मतलब गरबा और रास से है। मेरा एक नया गाना रिलीज होने जा रहा है, जिसकी कोरियोग्राफी के लिए मैंने एक ऐसी जोड़ी को चुना है जिन्होंने ये गरबा और रास का ट्रेडिशन कई सालों से संभाल के रखा है और उसी प्योर एंड ऑथेंटिक वे में सिखाते भी हैं। आज इसी गाने का ग्रैंड रिहर्सल है। मैं देखने जा रही हूँ चुपके से।
डांडिया ने तो मैं हर रोज मिस्टेक करूँ
सुपर यार, इयरिंग्स दिखा दे।
चलो प्रैक्टिस शुरू कर दो, पोजीशन ले लो।
अपने बोर्ड की लाइट तो लगा दे यार।
क्या है वो वहाँ पे लगा दो।
सर गाना रेडी है,
शुरू करें।
अरे पहले अपना फाल्गुनी पाठक का बोर्ड तो लेके आओ।
सजी हैया मास लैया बिछु तारे द्वारे आज रोमी रोमी लख्यू छे तारो ज नाम में तो है गूंजे छे तारो नाद सोई शृंगार सजी हैया मास लैया बिछु तारे द्वारे आज रोमी रोमी लख्यू छे तारो ज नाम में तो है
तुम लोग एकदम सॉलिड हो यार, आज भी वही ग्रेस, वही जोश, वही ऑथेंटिसिटी है यार, सॉलिड।
आप भी तो वैसे ही हो।
अरे फिर रुके क्यों, मजा आ रहा था यार, शुरू करो।
हंसी घूमे रुमे झूमे गोरी गोरी राधा रानी अभी घूमती जेम वादड़ी रे झीरी झीरी झबके रे चमकीली चमके रे चमकंती जानी बिजली रे हंसी घूमे रुमे झूमे गोरी गोरी राधा रानी अभी घूमती जेम वादड़ी रे झीरी झीरी झबके रे चमकीली चमके रे चमकंती जानी बिजली रे
राधानी अणियारी आँखों में बिजली कागनी कमल गारी वासड़ी में बिजली हालो जोवा चमकारा जमुना ने आरी जीवा राधा ने श्याम जीवा राधा ने श्याम जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे जमुना ने हरे जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे हरे हरे जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे जमुना ने हरे जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे हरे हरे राधा ने श्याम राधा ने श्याम राधा ने श्याम रमे रे राधा ने श्याम रमे राधा ने श्याम रमे राधा ने श्याम रमे राज रमे रे
जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे जमुना ने हरे जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे हरे हरे जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे जमुना ने हरे जीवा राधा ने श्याम रमे हरे हरे
Let's take a selfie.
Oh, well done. That was beautiful, amazing.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Beautiful and energy. I understand now what you mean by the authentic dancing. And I'm just thinking, we just spoke about health and fitness with Angelique earlier. I'm just thinking how people can tone their legs with this. You probably have very strong, toned, flexible legs, right?
I just like to add one thing, honey, over here. Basically, as I told you that we've been teaching for 23 years, we have always maintained that, okay, we are teaching authentic Garba. But over the years, the type of reactions and feedback which we are getting, especially from the female segment in India, that they are joining our classes from the fitness perspective, from losing weight. Maybe a lot of people say that, okay, I had a shoulder issue and now by doing all your movements, my shoulders or my knee has gone fine. So I said, I don't know. I think we are just doing with a lot of honesty and sincerity. The rest, I think God has been doing his work, actually, I would say.
I think, honey, sorry to interrupt, but also I would like to go slightly off track from dancing. But, to do these movements and to do these authentic Garba moves, the authentic traditional Indian food also helps. So eating the correct authentic food, really has helped us over all these period of years to develop strong legs and a strong body. So I would like to tell people that correct food intake is extremely important to be a good dancer.
Oh, that's fantastic. Are there a couple of things that you could perhaps share with our audience members? What kind of food do you eat? Is it like Ayurvedic based, or is it like what kind of, is it natural based? Would you be able to share a couple of the things that you could recommend?
Yeah, surely. I mean, from our childhood, our dad was very particular about our food habits. So avoiding junk as much as possible, avoiding outside food as much as possible. Traditional Indian ghee that is made at home is very good for your joints and your knees if you really need strong legs. The correct intake of ghee is important, and having a lot of veggies and fruits, dry fruits. And as far as possible, have home food. That's what I would like to say. Whatever you eat, try and have as much home food as possible. And eating the right thing at the right time. That is, before performance, what do you eat is again very important. So 1 hour before the performance, whenever you're going to dance in a Navratri or a Garba night or for a stage performance, before that, what do you eat? The correct intake of carbs or the dry fruits or everything is very, very important. So you need to take care of the body
I think,
internally.
yeah. Amazing. Surajit, thank you very much for joining us here and sharing those lovely tips. And I'm sure there is so much more. Perhaps next time we need to invite you back again to tell us much more things about the work you do around the world. And perhaps, I'm sure there are people who are watching right now, all the worldwide members who are watching right now. If there's anything that you're interested in terms of finding out more about this wonderful Garba dancing, is there a website that they can go and visit perhaps?
So we are present on Instagram and Facebook with the name of Sony's School of Garba Dance, SONIS, Sony's School of Garba Dance. What we had spoken to you earlier also, that with God's grace, a lot of students who were based out of Bombay in India are now currently based out of different countries globally. So for me, I already have that base, and we are also looking at right passionate people who would be open to partnering with us in their respective countries. Because I said my school's objective is to take Garba global, but at the same time with the right passionate people. Because for me, more than any other commercial thing, Garba is, we think from the heart. We don't use a lot of mind in this. So we are looking at also people, as I told you, that in Spain and Italy and UK, we are already partnering with a few people. But in the same way, there are so many countries remaining. I'll be very happy if we manage to tie up with the right people over there.
Absolutely. Yes. I mean, this is amazing. And, I know that very shortly we are going to travel across the world again, to Malaysia. And we're going to be speaking to Amalia. She's wonderful. She's actually Reverend Dr. Wai Cheng Lee. And she'll be joining us very shortly. So do stay tuned in. Maybe she wants to go and teach a bit of Garba from, and has some contacts. We can get all your schools down in Singapore and Malaysia, perhaps, But definitely, if you're watching right now, we have a lot of people who love Indian dancing culture. And also any type of dance, really. And if you're interested, of course, please do contact these wonderful duo, talented duo. And also to finish off with, I just wanted to congratulate you for the beautiful video that you created with Falguni Pathak, with the beautiful choreography, lovely dancing, beautiful costumes, and really showing the flavor of Garba to the world. So well
Thank
done.
you very much. One small point I missed out is that the costumes were also made, they were all made by my sister, actually.
We can see we've got a very talented Sony family. So very good. Well, congratulations and best wishes to, of course, the whole of the Sony family and to your schools as well. And good luck. And I'm sure that you'll be doing plenty of amazing work and bringing joy to the world audiences through Garba dance. So global namaste to both of you, and thank you very much for joining us here today on Healing Our Earth.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. So there you go. We're going all the way from India to Malaysia. Wasn't they amazing? I told you, stay tuned in. We have many more wonderful, amazing experts that we're going to be speaking to later today. And all people from Africa, right through to USA, to Hawaii, and all sorts of places. So stay tuned in. Now we move on to Malaysia, and we're going to be speaking to our wonderful Reverend Dr. Wai Cheng Lee, a wonderful friend of mine, one of our little family members here at Healing Our Earth, one of our ambassadors, I would say, and our wonderful coordinator back in Malaysia. So a big global namaste to you, Amalia.
A big global namaste to you, Haniji, my dear sister, and then also to Neil Kumarji and Shiji, and all the beautiful kindred dancers here. I'm so excited. I mean, just now with Jiga and Surat, I was almost up jumping around. Well,
you've traveled to India, haven't you? You studied Indian dancing yourself, haven't you? So you went to India. You also learned a bit of the dancing there. How was it for you? What was it like learning Indian dance?
Oh my goodness. After the Bharatanatyam, I couldn't walk for 3 days. So I don't know about going to Kabra and dancing with Jiga and Surat. And so it was fantastic. And I had the opportunity also in India when I was traveling, backpacking through India 40 years ago, to dance with different people, you know, in the temples and in the streets, and just soaking up the color of Rajasthan and the colors and the flavors. So when you talk about food, eating the right food, you definitely need the right spices to dance Indian dance.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely. And actually, Amelie, you know, because you do a lot of divine dancing and spiritual dance. So let me just do a little bit of an introduction to this beautiful lady here, because it'll be wonderful for you to find out what Amelia is all about. So a little bit of her background. Of course, as you know, that she comes from Singapore, and actually Singapore and Malaysia. So she travels from Singapore to Malaysia, which is neighboring countries. But Dame Reverend Dr. Wai Ching Lee is an intuitive healer, holistic bodywork therapist who created Infinity Quantum Qigong in 1990 after a spiritual awakening. Yes, that she was awakened, which is fantastic. Now, she started practicing Qigong in the temples with her mother, and her passion for movement and exercise expanded to aerobics and exploring different genres of dance during the disco era, which I'm sure plenty of us lot who enjoy the disco songs will remember. Now, she's also originated a wonderful dance form called Transcendence, which was birthed from weaving the consciousness of a soma body intelligence and cellular memory with the embodiment of transformation in the physical body, which is amazing. We're going to find out a little bit more about that very shortly. And she has also developed Wai Ching, wow, a therapeutic water dance to bring the benefits of Tai Chi and healing in water to support the inner and outer fluids balance as a return to the, we would call it the amniosis of the wound. So in addition, she also offers dancing with the divine, embodying the different qualities of deities during an 8-day retreat in Bali and Bhutan. So Wai Ching has led transcend dance and ecstatic dances in both Bali and Malaysia, as well as trained others in somatic healing. It's amazing. She does so much. We really have to find out. Today, actually, Amelia, you have this wide range of experience in the field of healing through the arts. But you also have a very interesting side where you do something which is called dancing with the divine. It's a retreat. Can you tell us a little bit about this retreat? What do you do in this dancing with the divine? Because you bring out all these wonderful, well, I'll let you share that actually.
Well, in Dancing with the Divine, what we do is that we go to different locations, sacred sites, vortices, in the countries, Bali, Bhutan, actually China, also in the UK, where I was just in Glastonbury. And so we dance in, we channel in the consciousness of the divine and for peace, for well-being. And we come to this consciousness of ourselves as body temples. We are the chalices of the divine, of the different creators that we are. And so we use this creative principle of dance and movement and intention to really intentionalize into the earth. This follows very much the premise of Qigong, where we channel into the earth, the center of the earth, into the meridians or the nadis of the earth, if you will. And we channel in these consciousness of goodwill, right? Good intentions, good vibrations into the earth, and also to create healing. So in doing so, we create healing in our own bodies and our own body temples and change the morphogenic feel of the environment. So when we do that, when we dance in different countries and we absorb in the culture of that country. And for example, in Bali, when I had the 8-day sacred sojourn, it was so divine that we danced to the different deities that were in the pantheon of the country. For example, in Bali, we have, of course, we have the Saraswati, who's the goddess of the arts and dance and learning. So we dance her in with her instrument. And then we dance in, of course, Lakshmi, with the gold and the lotus and the scepter. And we also danced in Ganesh, right? And all these to embody the qualities. And of course, Kuan Yin as well, because she's very much revered in Bali as the Chinese traditional interweaving of the Balinese dance. There's a lot of Chinese influence in Balinese dance, of course, and of course in Bhutanese dance, where there's a whole weaving of the different cultures. So what we do is that we go to the different places and we dance in those qualities. Now, sometimes we dance in a little bit more of the wrathful deities qualities. For example, you know, Kali Durga as well as Rangda. Rangda is what they're called, what she's called in Bali. Of course, Rangda has big fingernails and long fangs, and we come in with that. And then also with Durga, you know, at Kali, we cut through the illusions and the delusions of humanity. So we dance through this into the land. Now, on a more personal level, when people dance through this, they're able to express some of the angst that they've been carrying, or some emotional trauma and drama that's carried in the cellular consciousness. And so they're able to heal. And so I work this way with people with cancer as well. And I could have had ovarian cancer in 1990, and there's cancer in my family as well. So I worked with people in the cancer center I was with, and to go through the emotional release by using these techniques and by dancing with the divine, within ourselves, and especially for women who have been abused. So that's very important, to bring them back to themselves, to the divine selves.
So how do you know, because you have this beautiful way of healing, you're saying, you're talking about the healing through dance, you're also talking about bringing out the divinity, and you're also talking about restructuring your cellular, on a cellular level, because you use consciousness to perhaps heal, to bring in the positive energy, which is the healing energy, into the body. And you try to release the trauma, like you mentioned, which are I would say energies that are stuck in your body. You release it through dance. Yes. Maybe, we should perhaps have a little look at the kind of work that you have done. How about perhaps sharing a little bit about your intro with some photographs? Should we do that perhaps? And it may be worth having a little, just have a look, because this young lady, she's absolutely amazing. And I think that we should see this kind of work that she's doing. Amalia has luckily ended up showing us, sharing many, many things. I don't know if you can actually see this right now. So here comes her little introduction.
Right. Thank you, honey.
Honey, there is nothing displaying on the screen. Maybe we can skip and chat. Over.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much. Okay, I shall. I'm going to see if I can actually get this across to you. If it doesn't, no problems at all. Maybe we can show that a little later. So Amalia, tell us a little bit more whilst I work on sharing maybe some of your promo work. Maybe I could, I think I have lost Amalia. Oh, there you go. Amalia, tell us a little bit more about the work that you're doing, because can you show us some movements about different divine things that people could actually, while they're watching right now, as they're watching us, what does each gesture mean? So you talked about the Lakshmi, you talked about the Saraswati. Can you perhaps show some different things? And if people are out there, want to try out this beautiful, graceful movements, I'm sure Amalia wouldn't mind sharing some of these beautiful movements that you could perhaps also try out at home. Is that okay, Amalia?
Absolutely. Well, the very most basic is always, the salam, right? On namaste. So every time we put our hands here, and that's the power of mudras, is that we actually create a sacred geometry in our own bodies. And how we move our hands and move our head, our bodies, as we know, dances here, it is a symbol of how we move the temple. So the first one, this is so key because this one really centers us, doesn't it? So if we do this, and then naturally we want to take a deep breath. So when we do that, we get grounded and we send the energy down to the earth. And so we can also bring in the divine this way. And especially if we go this way, down to the earth, we get grounded and rooted. And this is actually part of the Qigong practice. So it's very simple. And just even doing this, we feel so much better. Or even if we bring it down to the Muladhara or the Tantian, we just feel this grounding exercise. And that is part of the healing aspects of dancing with the divine, is that we remain grounded, and that's already very healing, especially people who are going through trauma and anxiety. Just this movement is already so healing. And then we can also bring it up here, which is then giving reverence to the divine within ourselves. And we can bring this in, so simple. And of course, then if we wish, we can always call in using our hands in different ways. We can call in the elements. So this would be, let's say, the water, and then the wind within us, the air, and then also the grounding, the soil, or the metal. Bring different aspects into ourselves, and by just this movement. And of course, we can bring in different qualities, as I mentioned, the different qualities of abundance. And abundance we can bring in this way very strongly. And also we can share the abundance. So some of these movements are both healing as well as very symbolic and intentional in sending energy out and bringing energy in. So these are
it's like Goddess Durga, if you're like thinking about taking out the anger and, something there, and you're just kind of, really bringing out that energy in you whilst you're dancing. So you're saying that you use symbolism, use movement to bring out emotions within yourself, even attract that kind of frequency to you. Like if you're looking for abundance, then you may be able to show a bit of abundance. And so it's, in a way, it's helping people to, look, I love your graceful hand gestures. I'm going to see if I can perhaps share a little bit of this lovely work that you're doing. And I'm going to see if you can see this on the screen. Are you able to see this?
We see something.
Can you see something on the screen right now?
Yes, we see the...
Your video?
Not yet. We're just seeing the dance.
Yes. So I think that we may have to show you. Maybe we can show your YouTube link.
One. Yes. And also we can use a lot of props, because if I would just say very quickly, when I work with people, we use a lot of scarves as well. Here. And then what was amazing was that many of them, especially those who are going through abuse and trauma, when we start with this classic movement, let's say, some of them stay there for half an hour in tears, and then allowing them to just emerge when they're ready to do so. So always a permission to be exactly who they are. And then, of course, we use different props, like the fan here, for fire and water. As I mentioned, you're bringing in the elements.
So you're using the color as well, using color therapy as well?
Absolutely. Color therapy, as well as sometimes I use aromatherapy. So we anoint ourselves in dancing with the divine. So we anoint ourselves with beautiful oils, and to merge with that consciousness of the David kingdom, the beautiful plants and flowers which offer us such aromas. So we do that.
Yes, that's really amazing, because I know there's quite a lot of lovely work that you have done. Maybe we could finish off with maybe showing a little bit of this work that you've done in the past. And maybe if I can share this for you, we're moving on to Vashim Raja very shortly, but maybe we can show a little bit of this for you.
And does it work?
Yes. I think my sharing has stopped for some reason. But okay, we're going to be very shortly moving on to Vasim Raja. And Vasim Raja is also...
Oh, sorry. There are a lot on YouTube and so
absolutely.
So everyone is welcome to come.
Yes, no, I would love to show, because it would be lovely to see a little bit of your dance piece that you know, I think you're amazing, and the work that you've done with the divine as well. I love that. You know, to finish off with, maybe we can just talk about the final elements. Maybe you could give a little tip to everybody here, one tip as a dancer of how to bring out the divinity in you through dance. Is there one final tip that you would be able to perhaps share here?
Well,
before we move on to Vasim, who I think you will love as well.
Oh, I love all the dancers, you know, because we are all temple dancers anyway. The body is the temple, right? And so, well, the tip is always start with meditation. Always start with the stillness. The stillness is where it's the most dynamic. As we all know, dancers, we all have to come to center. And the movement is the greatest in the stillness, I feel. And from that vortex, we can spin out into all these different expressions of being human. So
that's a very good tip, by the way, because meditation actually brings you into the right balance as well, state, very, very natural state as well. It allows the consciousness to come through, the creativity to come through as well for dance purpose as well. So before we finish off, Amalia, I think I may be able to just show one final little thing for you, you know, here. If we can, that is absolutely amazing, because I think we should actually see a little bit of your work. And let's see if we can...
Today we're going to be celebrating sound. And sound is kind of one of those most beautiful, transformative energies on the planet. It's something that can calm us, it can restore us, it can relax us.
We merge experiences and techniques and made so that moves are being interactive with what's going on in the environment and what's going on with the movement and the space and the time flowing and the mood phases. It's all like part of a whole experience that generates in real-time compositions.
It's all about vibration and all about how...
And there you go. So a little bit of the kind of work you do is amazing, because you go around doing so many speaker engagements. You have so many conferences that you go to bring this beautiful dance form, the healing dance form, the spiritual dance form to the world. So well done, Amalia. Thank you so much for joining us here as well. And of course, we'd love to have you back again. And all those people from Malaysia, from Singapore who are watching right now, watching this sister of yours here, then, you know, keep supporting, because I think that we will be seeing a lot more of Amalia in the future as well with us. We're moving on, dear Amalia. Thank you for a lovely, lovely global namaste to you. Thank you for a lovely little share there. We're moving on to Vasim Raja. Vasim Raja is actually another amazing performer. He is a classical dancer, and he's also, I have to say, an exponent in a particular dance style, which I'll tell you a little bit about. He comes from Bengal, actually, and thank you very much to a lovely lady called Nabanita Das, who actually put him forward. So we're going to be finding out. Oh, Nabanita is with us as well. First of all, Vasim, a very big and global namaste to you. How are you?
Thanks so much. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm really good, and I hope you all are doing good as well in this pandemic.
Absolutely. Oh, well, thank you for asking. Actually, you know, you're doing amazing work through your dance. And we wanted to say, first of all, thank you for coming and joining us today. And at the same time, let me tell a little bit about your background to our wonderful audiences, so you can appreciate what a lovely, wonderful, talented gentleman this dancer is. Now, Sheikh Vasim Raja He's an upcoming young, vibrant classical dancer who left his successful legal career for the sake of dance. Wow, there are so many people leaving their professions for dance, which is amazing. Now, having training in multiple classical, traditional, and folk art forms of India, his initial training started at the age of 8 with Bharatanatyam, which he continued for more than 7 years. And continuing with it, he was privileged enough to have come across a Professor Guru Mahua Mukherjee's Gurukul and devoted his complete self into Gaudiya Nritya. Gaudiya Nritya is something, of course, he will talk about very shortly, which is a dance of Bengal, which is majorly based on Vaishnavism. He's also started learning Kuchipudi periodically at the EZCC Ministry of Culture under Guru Bajanti Kashi. And presently, Vashim is residing in Delhi and pursuing both Gaudiya, which I would say Gaudiya, and Kuchipudi dance towards becoming a full-time classical dancer. Wow, what a lovely passion he has. And he has also performed on numberless, numerous, prestigious platforms, along with his renowned guru, Professor Mahua Mukherjee. But being a soloist, he has been also able to perform on various platforms at national and international levels, which he, of course, is going to share a little bit about right now. So first of all, a big congratulations, Vashimji, for really doing amazing work out there, and a welcome to, to our Healing Our Earth.
Thank you so much.
So Vashim, you've done so many different classical dance forms. Can you tell us a little bit why? Why did you decide to go from legal profession to Indian classical dancing?
So to be really honest, if I really have to start from my childhood, I should say that my mom has been an ardent lover of dance. Though she had to become a lawyer and she had to become a mother eventually, which she could not pursue further. And my cousin sister Navanita, she is also here. She knows everything about me and my mother and how much we siblings, we all love classical dance and music in our family. But eventually we all had to go for the studies. So somehow my mother couldn't do it. So I'm actually pursuing my mother's dream. Indirectly or directly. So I started learning dance by mistake. My sister started going to a dance class in a nearby neighborhood, and I used to go there to play around with other kids. So somehow, my sister left the dance for her, educational reasons or something like that. But my mother told me that I wanted your sister to be a dancer and she doesn't want to do it anymore. So it's your turn. You have to, you can take it up. And I just got to look it through her eyes that how much she wanted me to see her dream to be fulfilling in future. So I said to her, okay, I'm going to continue with it. So I started with Bharatanatyam. I kept going on with Bharatanatyam because as we know that it is one of the most widely accepted and acknowledged dance form as per the government of the country. Following up with that, I came across with Chau. Chau is a martial art dance form of Bengal where we wear a big mask and we do a lot of jumping and the war movements to protect yourself. One thing to mention, martial art dance is to protect yourself, is not to fight. It's to protect yourself. Then this classical dance, Bharatanatyam, is a temple dance form. And then I came across this Guru Baijanti Kashi at the Ministry of Culture, where I got the chance to learn Kuchipudi, and I'm still learning, I'm pursuing, but presently I am a full-time Gaudiya Nritya dancer, which is the
so can you tell us, because you've done so many, you've done Bharatanatyam, Kuchipudi, and you just said Gaudiya, did you say Gaudiya?
Yeah, Gaudiya Nritya.
Yeah, Gaudiya Nritya dancer. Can you tell us a little bit about the different styles? Because, Bharatanatyam is different to Kuchipudi. Kuchipudi is different to, you're learning all these different dance forms. Can you tell us a little bit about the different styles? What are the differences?
I would love to. So Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi, they both have been recognized as the classical art forms of the country. But whilst Gaudiya Nritya is still, running in the race to get its recognition, first of all. Secondly, Bharatanatyam belongs to the state called Tamil Nadu. It was the accumulation of 4 specific dance styles: Sadhir, Kuchipudi, sorry, I'm forgetting other two names. Then Kuchipudi is the classical dance form of Andhra Pradesh, which is the adjacent state of Tamil Nadu. Whilst on the other hand, both the dance, they belong to South India. Now, Gaudiya Nritya belongs to northern part of the country. So it was a dance of Greater Bengal. Greater Bengal as in West Bengal, Bangladesh, Odisha, and Bihar. Once upon a time, it was called as Greater Bengal, but due to the partition and the invasion of other, powers, it got divided. Now it's completely West Bengal. But still, there are many people, those who are pursuing this particular dance, Gaudiya Nritya, in Bangladesh as well.
So, right, so what is I mean, can you perhaps show us some moves? Can you show us some movements? Are you able to maybe show something? What kind of style does it show? Maybe a short little routine that you may be able to show?
Do you want to show you a complete dance or just a few movements as of now?
Oh, up to you. It's up to you. We would love to see some dancing from you. Yes, we would love to see anything that you could perhaps show us for us to understand, or maybe you can show a little bit of your Bharatanatyam, a bit of your Kuchipudi, and a bit of your the third style, and maybe show little parts of the different styles that you can perform, perhaps.
Yeah, so before starting my performance, I'm going to tell you one thing. Gaudiya Nritya is the Bengali tradition of, Bengali dance tradition. It was resurrected by Professor Mahua Mukherjee, who is the present dean and the professor at the Rabindra Bharati University. And she is the one who actually fought with the ministry to get its recognition. Now, the Ministry of Culture recognizes it as the classical dance of Bengal, whilst the Sangeet Natak Academy, the autonomous body, does not recognize it. So I have been getting the training, and I call myself a Gaudiya dancer rather than a Kuchipudi or a Bharatanatyam dancer. It's like I have taken up science, but my major is in maths, like my sister. I mean, I had to study biology and physics and chemistry, but my major is in maths, like my sister. She's tremendous in mathematics, and I'm tremendous in dance. So today I'm going to be presenting a very what do I say? So dance is a mixture of three items: Nritya, Nritya, and Natya. Nritya is the dance form where you get to see the hand movements and the legs movements. Nritya is the accumulation of dance movements and the facial expressions, and Natya is just the facial expressions. So the dance item is going to be an inaugural dance. So I'm going to inaugurate this program, my presentation, through my presentation, and I'm going to use an earthen pot. This symbolizes the Mother Earth. So like Kuchipudi, they use a plate made of copper. But in Gaudiya Nritya, we use an earthen pot to symbolize the Mother Earth. So I'm going to be, show you a dance, which is approximately of 10 to 11 minutes, and which will show, generalize the hand movements, the legs movements, the facial expressions, and the overall, what my dance is about.
Right. Is it possible for maybe 5 to 6 minutes, dear Bashim? Because we have other guests coming on board as well. So maybe 5-6 minutes, would it be possible? Or is it a full song? Is it a song?
It is a full song, but I can go ahead a little, then I can stop. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, maybe we can show a little bit. Yes. Is it all? What style will this be? Is it the Gauri dance? Is this the Gauri dance?
It's Gaudiya Nritya, the dance of Bengal. And one dance this is the dance that I am specialized in, and I have done my whole education under the ministry in this particular art form.
It's amazing.
I can show you the differences amongst all other three art forms.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we're going to be getting a chance to see this amazing, spectacular performance, which is wonderful. And of course, Bashim Raja, look at this beautiful, he uses the connection with the Mother Earth, which is very symbolic of India, because India always tends to, see dance and art and culture as a very spiritual form, which then also gives respect to Mother Earth for dancing on the Mother Earth. Every time you'll see anybody doing Indian dancing, you will probably see them doing a prayer first before they start.
I'm going to start with my performance, and I'd like to have everybody's with their camera on so that I can also see their face and their appreciation. It will be really nice for an artist. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Well, you've got thousands of people watching you outside around the world right now.
कलितं ब्रजवनिता कुच कुङ्कुमललितं वन्दे गिरिधर धरपदकमलं कमलाकर कमलाञ्चितममलं मञ्जुलमणिनो रमणीयम् अचपलकुलरमणी कमनीयम् अतिलोहित मोती रोहित भासं मधुपीकृत गोविन्ददासम् जय कृष्ण केशव राम राघव कंसदानव घातन जय पद्मलोचन नन्दनन्दन कुञ्ज कानन रञ्जन जय शान्त कालिया राधिका प्रिय द्रौपदी भय भञ्जन जय केशिमार्दन कोइट भारदन भरताशय जीवन जय वेणुवादक कुञ्जनाटक गोपिका गण मोहन जय गोपवल्लभ भक्तसल्लभ देव दुर्लभ वन्दन श्रुतकमलाकुच मण्डल हृत कुण्डल ललित ललितवनमाला हरे हरे ललित ललितवनमाला जय जय देव हरे जय जय देव हरे दीनमणि मण्डल मण्डन हे दीनमणि मण्डल मण्डन हे भव खण्डन मुनिजन मानस हंस हरे हरे मुनिजन मानस हंस जय जय देव हरे जय जय देव हरे कालिय विषधर भञ्जन हे कालिय विषधर
I think I have taken 4 minutes.
Actually, I was loving it so much. I wanted to carry on watching it. Would you like to finish it off?
If you allow me, if you don't have any time constraint,
Yes, we have about 5-6 minutes left. But if you wanted to show the dance, it would be lovely to see it from where it is.
Play the music. And I would again ask everyone to switch on their videos kindly.
Absolutely. Yes, sure. Thank you. just so beautiful. What lovely grace. Bashim, I have to say, what a beautiful grace. I was absolutely amazed at the beautiful grace, the beautiful gestures. And I have to say to Nabanita, thank you so much for bringing such amazing dancer on our Healing Our Earth platform. Hello, Nabanita. How are you as well? Hello. If you could unmute yourself, maybe I could ask a few questions. Hi. Hello.
Global namaste to you, and global namaste to all of our viewers, and global namaste to my cousin brother Washim.
That's your cousin brother. I knew there's something about this family, the talented family. We had previously had the Soni family, all the Garba dancers, the whole family. Now I know that there is also the Das family with the Raja family. So, Nabanita, why did you put Washim forward? Why did you feel this is really important to bring this lovely new style, the Gauri Nritya dance to the world? Why do you think it's important to bring this lovely dance form to the world?
I think this is not very much known, whereas you can see through his dance how beautiful it is, and what other way I could have promoted a dance form which is so beautiful, so pure, through my brother, and who is absolutely, he's an amazing dancer. I can't say enough words about him.
Absolutely. So much grace. What beautiful gestures, when you do the hands. So the clarity, the technique, the cleanliness, and the facial expressions as well, so beautiful, really gorgeous, really amazing.
I'm gonna, clarify one thing here, that every dance is based on the geographical condition of that particular state. I should say, my cousin will agree with me because we both belong to West Bengal. West Bengal is the state from where you can see the Himalayan range, and then the alluvial soil, then the Tali, then the plain valley, and in the Bay of Bengal. So you have the hardness of the cold and the shivering, chilling breathing, then the pleasant weather in between. Then once you keep going towards the Bay of Bengal, which is actually the way to the universe, you see all this movement. So all these movements, they all are based on the geographical condition. And another thing, I should say that many dancers won't tell this, but remember, every classical or the traditional temple dance art form, Bharatanatyam, Kuchipuri, Manipuri, Gauri Nritya, Ottan Thullal, they all are traditional. They all are temple dance, whether classical or traditional. They all are the aggregation of the folk art forms of that particular state. We all have to remember this. All these movements, it has been derived from the folk art background, and it has been polished. People are still researching. I should say within a span of 50 to 60 years, my dance will also be recognized as one of the classical dance forms of Bengal. And I'll just give you
that is definitely, well, we definitely pray from our side that will definitely happen. I'm sure it will, with the beautiful art form that it is. So thank you so much, Washim, for joining us today on Healing Our Earth. Of course, Nabanita, thank you very much for bringing your wonderful cousin brother, supremely talented. Thank you, super dancer. And
today's Raksha Bandhan. I just want to say one line for my brother for his wonderful performance, if I'm allowed.
Yes, we're moving on to our next guest, of course. Very shortly we need to move on to Abdu Sar, and of course stay tuned in, because Abdu is all the way from USA. He's going to be shortly joining us in a minute or so. So please, Nabanita, any final messages that you'd like to share?
Just one line.
Of course,
तारों का सबका कहना है, 1000 में मेरा भैया है. भाई है, मेरा भैया नहीं है, but मेरा भाई है. And love you so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Healing on Earth.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And actually, Nabanita, thank you for reminding that. We were going to share this later on, but I would also like to say, of course, a happy Raksha Bandhan to everybody out there, to all our wonderful brothers, and of course, the wonderful brothers and sisters who are meeting today for a special bond. And it's Raksha Bandhan is all about the protection, they say. And they also talk about, the blessings that you pass on to the brothers and sisters, to each other. So thank you so much, Nabanita. I'm sure both of you have blessed each other in a very beautiful way today. And Washim, good luck with your dancing, and keep us posted of how this is, how you are, developing this dance. We would love to see.
To work with you again and again. Hopefully, we'll work together again, and with all of the person around there present here. So
Thank you.
It's just helping each other. That's it.
Absolutely, we have to be. We are one family. This is something we tell everybody on Healing Our Earth. Healing Our Earth is here to inspire, to educate, to inform, to transform, and to, of course, just share love, peace, and joy with each other. So if this is something, dance is always so joyful, it's so beautiful, and it's something that always uplifts the soul, not just the body, but the soul as well. So it's such a beautiful way to bring it to the world. So keep up the good work, Washim. And Washim ji, a very big global namaste to you. And from all the way from India, Bengal, dancing, and Delhi, as we say, we're going to go all the way to USA now. And we're going to meet another really very fine gentleman, an amazing upbeat person who has an immense amount of energy as well. And we are going to go and meet Abdu Sar. Hello, and a global namaste to you, Abdu. So just have to unmute, Abdu. That's it. Just need to unmute. We're just about to go to, let's see when we get the mute sorted. Up till that point, whilst we're here, let me just see if we can find out a little bit more about what's going to be happening next week on Healing Our Earth. Next week, of course, we've got a Janmashtami special, and it's going to be a really, really another amazing event that you mustn't miss out, because you're going to love it. There'll be lots of devotional songs, devotional messages, spiritual things going on, and of course, a very, very special celebration for the Janmashtami. Here you go. It's on the screen, Janmashtami special. So as we say, let's celebrate and enjoy together the birthday of Lord Krishna. So it's, of course, another free online event, as we always have. The week after, we also have a few weeks after, 5th of September, we have yoga and meditation. So all those people who love the yoga and meditation, and of course spiritual growth, or of course fun and fitness through yoga and meditation, please come along and join us the week after, which is on 5th of September. Now let's see if we got Abdu back with his mute. You just need to unmute. So I will leave perhaps Neil, if we can get.
Abdu, you are clearly struggling to unmute yourself. You are a co-host. You should be able to unmute yourself. You are a co-host. You are unmuted now. Carry on. Over.
Now done?
Yes.
Hello. Can you hear me? I'm sorry about that unmuting. I'm a better dancer than making clothes what I wear than the system I'm doing today for you guys. So,
I'm sure. Now, actually, is it possible to put your screen horizontal, or are you okay with?
Or maybe I was just a little far.
Okay, no problems. Don't worry. It's fine. No problems at all. It's fine. So, hello, Abdu. How are you? Hello, and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Hello to everybody around the world, wherever you are. So happy to be here to share with you guys whatever my mom put inside of me. Hello to everybody. Assalamu alaikum. Namaste. Bonjour. Comment allez-vous? Hola.
Wow.
Nangen def. Many different ways we can say hello.
Absolutely. And before we also move on, let me do an introduction to this amazing gentleman with the rest of our Healing Our Earth audience members out there. Now, Abdu Sar is all the way, of course, from USA, as I mentioned. He began a dance as a youngster on the sand streets of Senegal, capital city. Now, recognized for his gift, he says he learned dance in Utero. His first and most valued teacher, his mother, Amy Faye. Of the Sera people, Sabar dance comes it comes through the fluidity of Abdu's body, which of course is a very strong and expressive method of movements that represents daily celebrations of life. It's like planting, or during marriages or births or rites of passage is when this particular dance is performed. Also, Senegalese find many reasons to come together and dance, shaking off stress as well. Ancient and urban rhythms of MVLX, drum orchestra, pound in synchronization, as they say, inspiring the legs and arms and empowered hearts. Now, Abdu's performance and grace, it graces schools, parks, stages. So you will find that he's performing in many, many places, bringing this beautiful healing through joy of music and dance. He brings laughter, amazement, and respect for elders as part of his message too. And of course, encourages audiences and students to new experiences that they can have through the body, of course, through the movement of dance. Now, Abdu plans to share his contagious energy through live drumming and of course dance, and of course speak about the social context of sabar dance in Senegal. So I would love to find out more about this, Abdu. What a wonderful, wonderful work that you're doing. And I love the fact that you bring dance, you know, on to celebrate everyday things like birth and marriage and passing on as well.
Fun.
Yes, can you tell us a little bit, how did you start and where did you study all this? And you mentioned about your mother was your teacher.
So my grandma, she's a dancer. I met her just shortly when I was a little. My grandma was a dancer. My mom ended up being a dancer. I watch a video of me, myself inside my mom's belly after she's teaching dance and taking break, whatever I was doing inside her belly. I have brothers and sisters, they never move inside my mom's belly. I'm the only child inside my mom's belly doing backflip, break dance, every dance. So I grew up 7 years old. I went to school. We colonized by French. I supposed to learn French. I don't do my homework. They beat me so bad. My mom get mad and keep me home schooling. And I'm learning the dance, the clothes I'm wearing that I make for myself, the attitude and everything, and end up being a dancer.
Right, that's amazing. And also, Abdu, you also play lots of music as well. Did you have to go through lots of? Yeah, did you go through a lot of training for that? I mean, how long have you been playing the drums?
You know, when you learn the dance, there's always drummer next to you playing the rhythm in your head. So with the way they teach us, without drummer, you can dance because you have to able to sing whatever the drummer are playing. Kiden tegin deng kin ding kata kiden tegin deng kiden tegin deng kin ding kata kin kankadang kin ding kata kiden tegin deng ta ta kiden tegin deng kin ding kata pimpiti pipiti piti kiden tegin ta 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 kiden tegin ta. All that is sound of the drums, and I'm gonna play it. So that's helped me when I come to United States, learn the language. It's not difficult for me because I'm saying things that I play in the drums. It's like just sound, everything we're saying, even conversation. Every conversation is sound, is move, is love, is healing. But sometimes people don't pay attention for the conversation. Only when we're angry, and that moment is just the fast beat. And we can turn it to slow and bring peace again.
Oh, what a beautiful way to do this. I can see that your dance and music comes a lot from the heart. It comes from the heart center.
Yes.
And it gives a lot of positive energy to those who come and probably listen or dance along with you. Is there something that you may want to share? Would you like to share some of the beats and the drums and something that you can play for us? If that would be wonderful.
I'm going to share a song. I'm going to share a healing song first. And the healing song have a dance, and the healing song have a song. So I'm going to try to do much I can for my time. First thing, let me sing the song.
Sure, I would love that. That's wonderful.
So this is
here's again Abdu Sar, all the way from USA, of course, performing a lovely song for us with some drums. So let's listen to this amazing upbeat music.
Thank you so much. So I'm in here in United States. This is where I live my life because of dance. But I grew up in West Africa, Senegal. Senegal is in West Africa, right to the ocean. And if you look at this map, it's the map of Senegal in West Africa. We're very close to the equator. It's always warm. When you see this flag, it's Senegalese flag. So this song, the drums I'm gonna play is djembe. These three different songs. Three different sounds. On this flag.
We can't hear. We can't hear all of a sudden. Yeah, we can't. So no, it's fine. It's fine. But we couldn't hear the music.
Oh,
maybe need to be a bit. Maybe need to go a bit louder. Maybe we hear. Yeah, perhaps. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it.
More louder. How about that?
A little bit better.
I turn my volume. Sorry, you guys. This is not my thing.
That's
I
all
swear
right.
to God, this is my first time, and my wife who put me in this situation, she's not here. But I turn the volume high as I can, and I'm sorry. How about
Sure.
that, better?
A little bit better, yeah. Thank you.
A little
Yes,
bit better.
can we
Sorry,
hear?
guys.
I will.
That's
Yeah,
better?
let's go for it. I'm so sorry, Abdu. We cannot hear for some reason. I have no idea why, but as soon as
I don't know, no idea too. And it's raining here crazy. That's all I can say. And everything is volume on and everything.
Abdul,
yes.
if you can listen to me, because you're not using the sound mixer, don't worry. Don't play the drum. You got a rhythm. Just sing without any music. You got the rhythm.
All right,
Sing.
no problem. And I'm very sorry about this thing happening because I'm not a computer person. That's why I keep saying it.
Right now, Abdul, don't worry. Let's see your moves and your energy through the screen. Honey, take it over.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nothing erased of me. So this dance I'm gonna show you guys is a healing dance. We do like when we have most celebration in West Africa about everything good. Only time we don't dance is when we're missing somebody we cannot see anymore and we have to pray for them to be in a better place. And someday, you know, we can be there in a better place too. So the movement I'm gonna do is pam padam pin tim, and this is what the drummer gonna play. Pin pam padam pin tim, pam padam pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim, pam padam pata pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim. We grabbing the bad energy, throwing it down in the ground. Pin pam padam pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim. Pin pam padam pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim, pam padam pata pin pam padam pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pam padam pata pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim pata pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim. 5, 6, we gotta get it up. Pin tim pata pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pin tim, pin pa pin tim, pin pa pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim pa pin pam padam pin tim, pin pam padam pin tim, pin tim, pin tim, pete.
Wow, amazing. What energy. Wow, Abdu. I love it. I love the movements, you know, because the movement that you come up with, it makes me want to dance. As you're doing the I'm like feeling like moving with it, you know, it sounds really good. I'm sure Amalia is joining us right now as well. She's been watching. I think she's been also dancing away. What do you think, Amalia? Tell me, unmute yourself. Tell me, what do you feel?
Oh my gosh, I'm just with it. It's like pump it up and kim. Pump it up and kim.
Yes, you see, you've got
down to the ground.
You've got everyone dancing, Abdu. You've got everyone dancing. Yeah, I love it. So, thank you, Amalia. That was brilliant. So, Abdu, tell us. So, you have birth, marriage, different types. Is there any other particular type of dance you can show us for something else and explain why you do it that way as well?
We have another day called harvest time. You know, harvest time when the farmer work for everything. And all those things, the harvest, the farmer are growing. Like my dad, I grew up, my dad, he's a fisherman. We use this shell. We use this shell for peace when we share it. We hit for healing. It comes from the ocean very deep. So there's a welcoming dance when the woman have baby. It's very special for us. We dance the healing dance. We dance the welcoming dance. And we say, mom, mom, mom 3 times. And we say dad 1 time for our belief. Because Mama Carey has 9 months in her belly, same way with the farmer working with the plant and growing it. And we like some of them and some of them we don't like. And some of them, we use them to heal ourselves when we get very, very sick. And some of them, that's what they use to make the medicine. When we get to the hospital, they give it to us. It's different way. So we dance for healing people sometime too, because there's a way Allah help us to read the Quran or the Torah or the Bible. Because in Senegal, Christian, Muslim, Jewish, every religion are over there and we share everything. And everybody is our mom, everybody is our dad. We share everybody's religion, everybody's holidays. That's how Senegal is. So I'm gonna do this harvest time dance when the food is growing, and I like eating food after dance.
Absolutely. Actually, Abdul, I just wanted to say in India as well, we use the conch, you know, the shell that you're using, the shell. It's considered very spiritual. You know, we normally have it with Lord Shiva, normally connected to Lord Shiva and some spiritual traditions that we do, like prayers. And we sometimes keep this with in our altars, in our praying altars where we have idols and things. So we would normally keep a conch there. So I can see there's some similarities from different parts of the world, and West Africa has also got this spiritual connection. Very beautiful, very beautiful. Please go ahead. I thought I'll share that with you. So what would you like to show us? And what are you going to be showing us for your birth, death? And what is it that you would like to show us now? Is there any other steps?
I'm going to show you guys the real Senegalese dance. That was the that was a healing dance. I was touching the left, the north, the south, the east, the west. I was touching everybody to heal together. That was the movement I was doing. And sometimes you have to go to the ground to dig the root to able to heal somebody. So that's why I was going down. And when I was moving up, left, north, and south, east, and west, because we all live in those sections around the world. So when we're healing, we heal all around the world. That's what I was doing. And about this thing again, I never use it to share with nobody. Since I have it, my dad passed away, he gave it to me, but today is the first time I want to use it for you guys because it's a healing thing that I don't show nobody. So
thank you for sharing. We are blessed. We're blessed, and it's a very auspicious day today. Actually, it's an auspicious day for brothers and sisters. So it's a lovely day to share this lovely conch with us.
Yes. So I don't have my drummer here, and I cannot play the drums and dance in the same time. But like I say, I'm going to be doing it in my same beat. Yes.
Wow, amazing energy. What energy do you have? Where do you get this energy from, Abdul?
My mom.
Energy from?
My mom.
Really? Oh my God. So do you do this as a full-time job? Do you literally go and do dances at different places as a full-time job?
Yes, that's what I do in all over United States. Many school, many high school, college, everywhere, camp, festival, I dance and I make my own clothes.
Wow. And you've also gone into schools and multicultural schools. Yes. How do you find other people accept, like, because it's such a beautiful dance, it's energetic, it's lively, etc. How do people react? And especially if you go to schools and working with other cultures.
I always have fun with the kids because their culture here in the United States and our culture in Senegal is totally different. Like say one thing, we don't play video game in West Africa, right? Yeah. So when we don't play video game in West Africa, we end up knowing how to make our own clothes because we don't have toys. So when you don't have toys, you have to make your own stuff. Same way with the necklace, it's made out of wood. Same way with the bracelet, it's made out of wood. So you end up being too much talented because you don't have toys to play with. So when I come here, I have a manager. She's my mom. She's my manager. So she's been booking a lot of artists around. Anytime they invite me, people like me better. I don't know why. Thank God. So she keep booking me. and things getting bigger, I end up living here, marry my wife who make me do this job, and I'm so appreciated to do it. And I just keep doing it everywhere, include last night and today and tomorrow.
Oh
So
my
this is
God!
what
So
I
you
do
have
for
many,
living.
many. Is it very busy? Is it lots of shows? Even during COVID? Even during COVID, are you doing many shows?
I never do, even online when everybody asking me to do that. This is the first time again I'm doing it for this thing that you guys organize, and it's, everybody have to heal these days. My first time. I say I want to be part of it. My first time, the whole cover. They asking me, can you do it in the school? I said no. We pay you this. I said no. My first time.
Oh
Because
my
you
God,
guys are,
we are very, very privileged and very honored, dear Abdu, you know, for you to join us here on Healing Our Earth. Actually, we're like a family. We come from all different cultural backgrounds, and we're literally like one family here.
Yes,
we
yes.
appreciate each other's cultures, and we are very welcoming for everybody. And this platform is not ours, it's yours. So you can communicate whatever messages you would like to communicate with the world. And this is fantastic because this is very educational and very cultural, something that people around the world can accept and enjoy and also appreciate. So which is fantastic. Thank you very much, Abdu.
Thank you.
Abdu, any final, if somebody wanted to learn this special style of dancing, what are there any tips that you can give to somebody who may want to learn this style of dance?
Well, first thing first about dancing, everybody can dance. That's what they say to us. Everybody around the world, you don't have to be a dancer, but there's a dancer who call them, we take it seriously, end up to be moving somebody who's not able to move it. That's why we are dance teacher. But in the real life, everybody can take their own moment, feel the music with the beat or whatever people are playing and do their dance. To be a dancer, first thing first, they say you need to be very healthy and have a lot of energy. It's like playing basketball or playing soccer. You have to run a lot. You have to have a lot of energy. And the rest is learning the movement, the ABC in the school, the ABC of dance, and able to do all the routine, the culture, why we're doing this move. So to tell somebody to dance first, I want to tell him to run a lot first, to have the heart going and very healthy. And the move is something you learn because everywhere, again, you go around the world, there's a dance. Very respectful dance, very lovely dance. So I don't do only Senegalese dance because I believe what you guys doing today, and that's why I'm part of it. And that's why I don't do only Senegalese dance.
Oh wow! So you believe that when any kind of people dance, they have to dance from the heart, not mechanically, not learn this now, do this now, do that. It's literally should come from the heart.
You cannot dance being mad. The audience will laugh because the face have to be like your face, smiling, happy. We have to see the happiness in your face and we see the dance. But when you're not happy and you're not enjoying it and it's not coming to your heart, I don't know what we're calling it. So first thing first is love and happiness and healing inside your heart. First thing, you have to love it and enjoying it, smiling. People see your face that you're very enjoying it. So if you have to love it and have the energy able to put it over there, and we're all doing it in different way. I watched that guy, I forgot his name. I was enjoying it, but moving. And I appreciate everybody dance. So every dancer anybody can be a dancer, but you have to take a time for building the heart and the energy inside your body first. Because it's very tiring.
Yes, very actually. And the one thing, very important thing, you know, that you mentioned as well, that a dancer needs to have a lot of energy, needs to be healthy. And that's a very good point that you're sharing here, that if anybody wants to learn any style of dance, actually you need to have the health and that fitness.
Energy and the energy.
And dancing from the heart, which is fantastic. Are there any final thing that you may wish to perhaps share with us? We're very shortly, of course, going to go on to our next dance, guest, another expert, Anshul Gupta, who will be joining us very shortly. But is there anything that you'd like to perhaps, share before we say goodbye for today?
Well, this one I'm gonna sing. It's not gonna be dance. Without mom and dad, we cannot be here. Without mom and dad, thank God. Without mom and dad, we cannot be here. So this song is going to be thanking everybody who help us be who we want to be, because it's not easy sometimes to be somebody you want to be, because there's always friends who try to put you down. You cannot be like that, who try to look at you weird until they see that you can live with it and they let you go, kind of like my life. You cannot do that. Stop doing that girl stuff. I hear it a lot of time, but my mom who bring me in life, thank God, and my dad who raised me to be who I want to be, this song is for them. Mama ye, mama wo, mama wo, linga def ci man. Yaayu Seex Saar Maymuna ak Mansour Saar ak Parza ideg laate Fatou ak Maam Saare mama ma ami wo li nga def ci man mama I say mama thank you for letting me be who I wanna be mama I say mama thank you to let me be who I wanna be I say thank you namaste to everybody around the world thank you jërëjëf bonjour bonsoir alhamdulillah.
That was amazing. Oh my God, Abdul, I just wanted you to carry on singing, you know. I love the language. I love the language. You know, yes, the language sounds so beautiful to listen to. Yes, we would love to have you back again, Abdul, maybe in the future sometime to share more of your energy, your upliftment, your, you know, the love that you share with everybody. It's absolutely amazing. I know that Amalia was dancing away here. And before we finish off, Amalia, come on, any last minute comments? What do you think? Wasn't that beautiful? I love that song.
I love it. I love it. And I love the spontaneity, which is what it is from the heart. And then, you know, whatever it is, we can dance anywhere, anytime, and dancing with the divine because we are divine, right, Abdul?
Right.
Yeah. And I love that you pay homage to the mother and to our Mother Earth and the creator. So thank you so much for being with us and being this joyful creator with us. So
thank you so much for having me with you guys today. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
So you do Sangali Sabar, right? Sangali Sabar. That's your dance.
Yeah, well, the only dance I don't do is whatever the ballet dance. You put the tight pants. I don't do that one. But any dance around the world that people do dance, I know how to do it.
Oh, wow. Do you know, I've got somebody else from Africa here. Her name is Mark Tejomai. And actually, you know, I call her Mataji, and she's absolutely amazing. She actually lives in France, but she comes from Africa. So I would love to invite. Hi, Mataji. Hello, global namaste to you.
Namaste. I'm not staying long, but I was watching you and Nangadef.
Mangife, Nangadef.
Mangife.
Alhamdulillah. Do you understand the language? Do you understand the language?
Yes, how you doing? Mangife, I'm fine.
Oh, wow.
This Mataji, please. Meaning, you know, that's the way to greet in Wolof. So I was just seeing, you know, my brother Abdul. He's fantastic.
Yes, well, it's Raksha Bandhan today, so we've got a brother sister from around in Africa saying hello to each other. New brother and sister, newly birthed. Yes. So Mataji, would you like to sing a song, a few lines whilst, and maybe we can dedicate that to Abdul? Because Abdul said such beautiful songs for us. Before we say bye to him, is there any African few lines?
Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll be there in 1 second.
Yeah, sure. So Abdul, this one is special to you. And Amalia, what do you think? We should share a little African song, right? For dear Abdul.
Absolutely, we have to weave that in. Africa.
He's our brother now, right? Because he's part of Healing Our Earth. You're part of our family.
Oh, he's going to blow the conch.
Singing.
I'm going to do it.
Can you blow the conch?
Summon the spirits. The spirits of joy.
Wow, we kind of got that a little bit. Thank you for sharing that. Now let me see if I can get Mataji on board, right? And if she can sing a song for you. Okay. And we then move on to Anchal, who is absolutely a stunning dancer. You don't want to miss Anchal as well, guys. So stay tuned in. And we're going to be talking about some amazing her performances and her dance journey. Oh, Mataji is a bit extra professional here.
Really, a few seconds. My voice is not at its best because of the coughing due to the what you know.
Yes.
So, but just Timambolane. Been singing your line, gonna Timambolane. Been tapping on the Timambolane. One day I was about to end Timambolane. But I've been tapping on the Timambolane. One day I was about to end Timambolane. Been singing in the Timambolane.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Magda, thank you. And what about this song, you know, like a Jambo, something Jumbo. Do you sing that song?
Yes.
Jambo. Kia Jambo. Can you sing that one?
Oh, no, sing that one, Abdul.
Yes. I love it. You make me dance.
Yeah, that's a song. Actually, that's a song by Tonton Manu Dibango, you know?
Yes. That's why I just get it when I get it. I say, I know this song. I better dance a little bit.
I used to travel with him and tour with him a lot.
Okay, we've got one more minute left. One more minute left before we go to Anchal. Go on, Mataji. Would you be able to sing a Jambo song for us, or would you like to Abdu finish off with a Jambo song for us? Go on, Mataji. Go on. Sing a song for our dear Abdu, our family member.
Dear Ma, take your mic.
Okay, now I'm going to improvise because this Django song, I'm not sure I know it.
No problems. Improvise. Go for it.
Okay. Not this one, the other one. Sorry.
Oh my God, we've got a real professional Mataji here. It's only a dedication.
Everybody can sing
Mama. I say thank you, all of you.
Wow, thank you so much, dear Mataji. Thank you so much. That was fantastic, amazing. So, Abdu, we would like to say a very big thank you to you as well for joining us today. Mataji, thank you all the way from Africa as well, and France.
Thank you.
And enjoy the rest of the day. A global namaste to both of you. We now move on to Anchal Gupta. Wasn't that fun? That was a little bit of wonderful dancing. Hi, Anchal. A global namaste to you.
Namaste, honey. I'm so happy and so honored to be here. And I absolutely enjoyed watching Abdu and Mataji. Oh my God. It really shows that music and dance is such a universal language that anywhere from anyone, from anywhere in the world, just enjoys it, and it brings such calmness and healing effect as this whole event is for. So thank you for doing this, because it is absolutely fantastic, and people need to know this.
Absolutely. And Anshul, you yourself are an amazing artist as well. You're an amazing performer. You're an amazing dancer. So we're going to be now talking a bit more about you. We have these wonderful two talented people there. But let me say a little bit about Anshul. Anshul, I love what she's going to talk about. I'm so excited today to listen to what Anshul has to share. Now, this is Anshul Gupta, all the way from UK. Yes, from our UK. And Anshul Gupta is a dancer, a choreographer, an entrepreneur. She has her own dance academy called Bolly Red, based in London. She is a degree holder in Bharatanatyam and trained in salsa bachata from California, USA. Anshul Gupta moved to the UK in 2016 from Mumbai, India, and has been spreading the joy of Bollywood dancing all over the UK. She studied to be an engineer. Can you believe that? An engineer? And was working as a software developer before she decided to quit and take up dancing full time in 2011. Now, since then, she's been sharing her love for dance in many forms. Soon she aims to build up a dance space that is welcoming and affordable to all. So we're looking forward to seeing that as well. Now, dance for mental health is something else that she's been working on, especially with dance and music, which are two things that will always leave you with a smile and being refreshed. That's what she believes. And lockdown has been tough for everyone. And for many dancers, for many dancers, students, dance has been a bit of an escape, actually. And it's actually for any community member, I would feel. It's an activity that lets them break out from the daily routine and gives them time to release the stress, as they say. So she's here sharing her dance journey before us and telling us a little bit about the lockdown, how it was before, how it was afterwards, and how can you add a lot of happiness, through dance. So Anshul, hello. That is an amazing subject to discuss today.
Yeah, namaste. Thank you for having me. So
your volume is a little low, so I'm not sure if it's something that has to be just made a little bit louder if you wish to.
I'm just gonna try and bring my laptop closer to me.
Sure, no problems, Anshul. Yes, that's lovely. So tell us, Anshul, tell us a little bit about your journey and why do you think happiness is so important, and what it was like for you before the lockdown and after the lockdown. Tell us a little bit about all of this.
Yeah, I think I will start from the very beginning, because I think that holds a very important part in my life, that how I actually started and how I became a dancer and took up dancing as a career, because I was the only person in my family who danced. So I have two elder brothers, mom and dad, and myself. I'm the youngest kid, and being the youngest, I was always pampered and I was let to do whatever I want to do, and that's why I was able to, was able to take up dancing and completely indulge myself into it. But being into a family where all the members are engineers, I never thought of dancing as a thing that I can take up professionally. I'm a 90s kid, and growing up in that time, dancing was not something that you can do as a profession, not in India. I did my engineering, I did my college, which was absolutely fantastic. I enjoyed doing engineering. I absolutely loved it. But I never left dance. My final engineering exams and my final dance Bharatanatyam exams were clashed, and I gave them together. So I am very happy that my family let me do that, because normally it's not easy for family to let you do anything else apart from studying. So I'm so blessed to have my mom and dad letting me do that. And then it was like every other family, now you got to do either go for an MBA or you get a job. And I was like, and I did not cushion it anytime, because I never thought that I will take up dancing. I know that I'm going to be a software developer, and then I'm going to do my MBA, and then I'm going to be in the corporate world. That was my future for myself as well. I got a job. I was into Java programming. I learned all the skills. I kind of enjoyed it for a bit of time, but then there was a good 6 months where I was so unhappy. Every day waking up, I used to be in tears that I have to leave and go to work in this field. And then slowly, because when you reach to a certain age, you're able to make few decisions for yourself. And then I feel like I can't live like this for the rest of my life. I can't be unhappy. And when I was working in the corporate world, I started learning salsa and bachata and jive and rumba and few more dances. I found a school which offered everything, and there was some new styles that I started learning, and I actually enjoyed it. And that was the only time when I felt happy and like myself. And which slowly gave me the confidence, like, yes, I know that I am not professionally into dancing, and once I leave my job, it's going to be really tough to survive, because it takes some time for a dancer to build a career. And it's similar to everything, because you spend whole your life in school and college, you give good 20 years of life, and then you get a job. So it's exactly same for dancing as well. I did not have a dance. I did Bharatanatyam, but I did not like pursue dancing as a career option. And I was 23 then, which is quite old age wise if you want to take up a new career. But then I decided that if not now, then when? I have to give it a try. And I decided to quit my job. And my family, they were taken aback. I was like, how can you do this? Like, you're earning so well and you have a great future ahead. And how can you do this? Please don't do this. They try to like say no, but they knew that they can't force it on me. And I'm thankful they didn't force anything ever. And they were like, okay, you take 6 months, give us a business plan. And if you can survive after leaving your job with dancing, then we will let you do that. And which was like, fair enough, not unreasonable. And I exactly did that. And I am so happy that I did that. And I saved enough money that I could fund myself to go to California to learn professionally salsa and bachata, because I absolutely fell in love with that styles. I trained, I performed, I competed for a good 4-5 years of my life. And those were the best days, because I trained every day for 4 hours, spin techniques and then postures and then walks and drills. It was crazy. And I was like, yes, that is what is making me alive. And
I see something very interesting here. Sorry, the voice is low. Somehow my headphones on. But it was really, really interesting that you literally have such a good, well-paid job. You are a professional that a lot of Asian women would come from, from a background which is like you have to study, you have to make sure you have a degree, you have a good job. But you literally chose dance as one of your professions rather than a professional, like a profession. So. And you now here, what makes you love dance so much? What is it about dance that really brings you so much joy?
Seriously, frankly, I never thought about it for longest time, because I think dance was always a part of my life. I never knew how it will be without dancing. So I never thought like, oh, what is the reason that I like it so much, or why I feel happy when I dance? So I never gave it a thought. But recently, when we were in lockdown and we were not able to do as much, we had time to like just space out and think. And then that's when I actually realized that dance is giving me a space, an expression, a way to express myself, not for the world, just for myself. And I'm dancing for myself, and that's making me happy. The movement makes me happy. With the music or without the music, the moment I start moving around, I just feel happy, and I just feel the stress is going, I'm leaving my body. So I think that made me realize that even if I do something else, moving on ahead in life, but dance is something that I always keep going back to feel safe, to feel happy, and to feel myself.
Oh, that's lovely. And what is it, because you talk about how dance, you can include dance as a means of creating happiness in your life. And there's a way to use dance to just bring joy and happiness. What would you share with other people out there? You know, because sometimes you can use dance for healing, dance to bring out creativity, dance to express, dance to even heal yourself through trauma, whatever it is, something deep as well. And it could be even dance as a means to bring joy to audiences, like a stage show or a performance or whatever it is. What is it from your side that you would say that why would how can dance be used as a means to develop happiness?
I think I got to hear this from the members who have danced with me over the years, that how they found a break from the world when they danced. They literally forgot everything else, and they were present at that moment, at that point, doing what they enjoyed. I think that feeling that you leave all your worries behind, that I think that's the best way to feel happy, because the moment you don't think about other things, you are happy and you are for yourself. And that 1 hour, if anyone, like, it's not just dancing, I would never say, because it's different things for different people, but I can see a lot of people found that joy and a happiness in dancing. And
yes, absolutely. It's like a meditation, you're saying, right? It's like a meditation, because meditation is about being in the present moment. And meditation is about forgetting past, present, this, that, or other thoughts. And you're completely immersed in one thing, whatever you're focused on. And dance could be like a meditative way. And as you use the dance as a meditation, it definitely brings you joy, because meditation brings you peace, bliss, inner joy, etc.
But and I also feel that because dance involves a lot of movement, it lets you get your energy out. It lets you get your stress out by doing movements. So I feel I personally like dancing because I get to do that, and that's my way of getting out of that space. Like,
right, so is that dance used as a stress busting method? And you're also talking about, of course, when we dance, we do release these endorphins, like hormones, and these hormones always help you to feel better about yourself. It's like feel good hormones that are released.
Yes, you feel light the moment after an hour of like dancing or doing an activity that you really like, and that's dancing.
Oh, well, I would love to. Can you show us some of your moves? And Anjul, yes, we're going to be very shortly moving on to our wonderful, going all the way to USA and talking to somebody called Ambika very shortly. But before we go on there, I really feel we should see some of your beautiful dance moves, Anjul.
I will definitely show a couple of moves, and I would like everyone to join me with it. But I would like to say that I am suffering through a shoulder injury on my right side, so my movement on my right is slightly restricted. But I'm going to keep the steps light and enjoyable. So if everyone wants to join me, please do. I'm just going to push my chair back so I got some space.
Oh, that's amazing. Yes. Oh, look at this. There's another little fighter here. Look at her shoulders hurting, but she's still happy to show you some moves. So guys out there, if you're sitting on the sofa, if you're watching this program, stand up. And you've been probably watching this for quite a few hours. So this will be a great chance for you to stand up and learn some special little dance moves from a very, very special lady here. Thank you, Anjul.
Thank you. So, okay, I need to take my screen slightly up. Okay.
Yeah, the screen has to go a little up so we can kind of see. Yeah, that's lovely.
So I would like to mention before we begin that I'm trained in a couple of styles, and I have found my style of dancing by creating a fusion of a couple of moves. And today I'm going to give you just a Bollywood and bit of Bhangra. And my Bollywood favorite move is by Amitabh Bachchan, the Shava Shava move. So I think we'll start with that. It's absolutely fantastic. So we're going to take our hands to the side and we're going to play the drums. Okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm just going to push this. And we're going to take our right hand up and think of putting the string down. There we go. Okay? So just upper body, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Back. Now, as you all know, Bollywood involves a lot of hip movements. So if you're standing and if you're joining, you have to bring the hips drop. So there are 2 different hip movements without which Bollywood is incomplete. First is hip drop. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. The second is tumka, which is you hit the hip out. The hip ground should be so strong that you can actually push and make the person next to you fall down. And that's my plan. 6, 7, go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're gonna drop. We are going to use the hip drops for our shava shava move. Let's go. 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, hip drop, and 1, 2, drop, 2, 3, 1, and 3, and 5, 6, 7, 8. Fantastic. Okay, let's jump on to the second step, where another favorite step. We peek out of the window. So imagine you have a window and you have a cute neighbor out there, and you're gonna look to him and gonna look out. Okay, 6, 7, go. 1, 2. Should we switch? Let go. 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Back. Let's do the third step. 1, 2. I call this bow and arrow. Clap, bring back in, clap, and in. Okay, let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take your right hand up, and we're going to do ballet, ballet. Drop your hips down and bring your elbows in. 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, and hip drop. 7, last time. 1, and 3, and 5, 6, 7, 8. Should we put everything together? Let's go. Starting with shava shava. 6, 7, hey, 1, and 3, and 5, and window, and 1, and 3, and 5, and 7. Bow and 1, 2, 3, 4. Hip drop. 7, and 1, and 3, and 5, 6, 7, 8. Yay! Well done. Fantastic. I hope you enjoyed that.
Absolutely amazing, amazing. What I remember that shava, 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 shava.
I just love that step.
Yeah, you have some lovely energy there, you know, because I can see that even when you're teaching dance. Amalia, you were watching there. I saw you dancing away. Show me some of the moves. Show me the move. Go on, Amalia. Come on, show us. Unmute and show me what did you do there. Come on. 2, 3, go. Hey, shava, shava. Let's ta pull and lay. And pull and lay. I love it. And I love I love the way
neighbor.
did you see Anchal, the way she makes her face as well? She does all her face, you know, can you see her face? Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Amalia, as well, for being such a fun. She's so good, isn't she? Is Amalia, my dear sister there? Yeah, all the way from Malaysia, of course. So yes, and Anchal all the way from UK as well, another sister of ours on Healing Our Earth, of course. And I know that, Anchal, you've done a lot of shows at Diwali on the Square, and especially with the, you know, the Diwali shows that, you know, one of the biggest, most prestigious and, you know, largest crowd pulling events that we organize, Neil Kumar organizes every year during Diwali, and you normally perform there as well, don't you?
I absolutely agree with you. I first performed there in 2017 because I just moved to UK. And that was the biggest and the best stage ever. The crowd is amazing. The feel, the whole vibe is so massive, and it brings in so much energy. I was like, I want to be here every single year. It is so fantastic, and it perfectly represents what we are and who we are and what we bring, because there's so much diversity, and the whole day is one state after another, one dance style after another, one music style another. It is fabulous mix of everything we have.
It's an amazing lineup, isn't it? Amazing lineup, and also such a prestigious event. Everybody wants to perform there, I can see. Yes, so well done, Anchal, because I know you're doing some great work. Now to finish off with, of course, and of course, just to clarify as well that of course I say Neil Kumar because Neil Kumar is always a compare there, but it's of course organized by the Diwali in London committee. Which organizes that Diwali on the Square. But Anchal, before we finish off, are there any final tips or little secret tips that you'd like to give to our viewers out there for dancing, or anything to improve your dancing, or anything you would like to share before we move on to speak to Ambika all the way from USA?
Yes.
Hong Kong. No. Actually, she's from Hong Kong. What am I saying? We've got quite a multicultural dance group. Guests here.
Yeah, so I think in recent times, I've seen that there is always a fear in everyone to try something new. So I would like to say that don't be scared. Give whatever you want to do, just give it a try. And all the teachers around, all the teachers are there to help you out. So don't be scared of teachers. Don't think that teacher is going to be mean to you. No, teacher will never be mean to you. Just reach out with any doubt you have, or anything you want to try, or you feel that that's something is you want to do, it's not happening. Just reach out to every teacher, because teachers are there to help you. And don't give up just by doing a class once. Give yourself time, because everything new you're going to do takes time. And if you want to do it, give yourself a couple of months before deciding that that's not for you.
Oh, that's really wonderful. What brilliant tips that is, because a guru, a teacher, or whoever we call a guru in our culture especially, is considered as one of the highest forms. You know, they pass on knowledge to others, and their aim is always to bring out the best in their students. Always, it's never to put them down, it's always to uplift them. So you're absolutely right. So if there's anybody out there who's a little scared of joining a class or so, then what Anshul has said is a top class, a tip that you should take back with you. Remove all the fear and just develop your dancing skills, because the teachers are there to support you. Thank you, Anshul. And just wanted to also remind you, whilst she was doing the Diwali on the Square, just for all the rest of the viewers out there, we have, of course, Diwali on the Square this time, coming back again, and this is going to be on the 23rd of October. I believe it's going online, but I will check. I'm not really sure, but it is on the 23rd of October. Jot it down in your little diary, dear Anshul. We may see you there, and others may see dear Anshul there as well. We don't know. And if you want to find out more, then go and check out diwaliinlondon.com. Because you'll be able to find out lots and lots of information. So save the date. And Anshul, you've been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for being such a wonderful little workshop host. And we wish you the best of luck for all the dancing that you're doing.
So much
and all those people out there who are in different professions and you're in the wrong profession, use Anshul as your inspiring, role model. Look at her. She went from something where she's a professional to somebody who went into creativity. Creative dancing is also very professional. It takes a lot of hard work, commitment, a lot of skill. It needs a lot of training, many years of training. So there is a lot that goes behind creative professions as well as the normal standard professions. So Anshul, a big global namaste to you, and enjoy the day. Have fun. Amalia, thank you for joining us for your wonderful dancing participation. We really do appreciate that. Let's move on to Ambika. Now, Ambika is from all the way from Hong Kong. She is also a really, really, I would say, a very, very talented lady. A big and a very warm global namaste to you, dear Ambika.
Global namaste. So happy to be here. Thank you for having me. Such an honor to be here and be and feel the energy and the love that is coming, and just the togetherness, the unity all over the world. What a beautiful work that you guys are doing here, especially in this important time. It's just really touching me. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Ambika. Well, before you're also doing a lot of international work and bringing so many people together right through your work. Let me tell a little bit. Let me share a little bit with our wonderful our worldwide audiences out there who are watching right now on watching Healing Our Earth. Ambika Devi actually is an internationally recognized, a dance performer and teacher with her teachings that are being offered in Asia, Europe, and the US. She also studied many different dance forms, and she has worked with many masters and gurus in various different healing modalities. Ambika's passion for dance and conscious movement led her to birth her own creatics of dance called evolutionary dance. It's a collection of all her 22 years of healing journey, awakenings, and self-exploration. through yoga, qigong, conscious dance, somatic body work, breath work, and therapy. And she weaved this all into one lovely dance form that she has birthed, I should say. And she says life is a dance, evolutionary dance. She believes is a process of evolution through dance, like the process of metamorphosis to a butterfly. As you can see that when it's a little caterpillar, it goes into a little butterfly, or so you see the whole transformation take place. And that's what dance is for her. And she also believes evolution is a way to transform yourself. It's about inviting us to always upgrade ourselves into something better. She also talks about not getting stuck and using dance as a means of getting yourself unstuck in life as well. Now, let everything returning is a resurrection of a new you, she believes, and evolves you. And each time we step into the dance floor, it's like stepping into the unknown. Something always is there to transform you as we step out. So now we're going to be stepping into the dance to explore the depth of our being through what Ambika says is, what life means to her, what dance means to her. So I'm really, really excited. Ambika, I just wanted to say you have such an amazing background, all this healing and this new dance form that you've come up with, which I think is so powerful. Because when you talk about evolutionary dance, you talk about transformation, which is what each one of us are going through. So would you like to maybe share a little bit about, what is this dance form all about?
Well, it's like I mentioned, is really a culmination and a part of my observation as I went through life, as I started my healing journey. It started from asking a question. It started into an opening of a crisis or challenges that I experienced as I went through life. And through that deeper inquiry, it's become an opening for me to understand, wow, this is what's happening, this is life, this is what's coming, these are the challenges. And then through that inquiry, once I realized, once I make an inquiry, tools will come from teachers, from life, from nature, from my own inner inquiry. So really, this dance for me is a really my own observation as I observe myself to transform from the little me or the challenges that I've been through and experiences, and how I gain through all these tools as I travel my way, dance my way through life. So really I call it evolution, because it really is a change, right? It's a transformation. Transformation means something has changed. Once we encounter a form of awakening or waking up. So really what it is inviting, or what I realize is that once we wake up, that means we wake up from being asleep. That means that we saw life in a different light. So once we realize there's a different life out there, the thing that we used to do when we were asleep, either we can choose to keep doing that and stay on the sleeping state, or we choose to transform and become that evolve us, evolve you, evolve me. So that's how I see life. And as I watch where I am, and I said to myself, wow, life is really a dance. It's really starting from not knowing how you move and being uncomfortable with myself, but then through that being uncomfortable, really diving deep into that and being okay with that. And through the deepening, then another layer opens up to let in a place of expansiveness. So something has evolved, something has transformed. So that's why I see life as a dance. It doesn't, I don't have a particular form that I follow with my dance, a particular rhythm or, steps. I feel that everything is a dance. The music is the music of nature. The sound is the sound of silence. The wisdom that we receive from other people, the insight, even the beating of our own heartbeat, is become the music, the vibration, the frequency of the earth. There's so much sound, there's so much music already happening. All I needed to do was to tune in and go into my silence and start the dance from within, and then expanded that into the realization, wow, life is a dance. I am a walking being, breathing, vibrating frequency, vibration, moving into this vibration of sound and energy and light. So how can I not dance and celebrate life all the time, you know?
Wow,
yes.
that is so powerful what you talk about, because when we look at it more on a spiritual level, we talk about the soul that is developing or evolving. So we come here as to enjoy this human as a human being, but we're actually having a spiritual experience or a human experience, but we're actually a spiritual being. And the spiritual being is there experiencing and evolving and learning and, on the physical dimension, as we call it. So what you're really speaking about is using dance as a means to develop ourselves, to learn, to transform into a better version of ourselves. And what kind of things do you feel that we could learn in terms of, if we talked about practical things that people out there could appreciate? Like for me, if I use dance, it teaches me discipline. It teaches me, when you're working on a project like goal setting, I would be focused and ensure that I learn and take it all the way through, even if my legs are hurting, even if I'm tired, I'll still do the rehearsals. Like it's a means to develop yourself to become a better version of you in different ways. So what for you would it be that dance teaches you to become a better version of yourself?
Yes, it's a beautiful question. In a practical level, I use dance as a way to taking care, to self-care of my body. Yes, when I if there's something in my body that I feel pain or emotion, as we know, emotion is energy, or there's a pain in our body, I go into the dance floor and just tuned in and just really feel my body. I use the dance as a healing platform, almost like an oasis, a sanctuary where I can enter a place that is non-judgment, that every time I can step in, I can step out. It's okay if I don't know what I'm doing or what movement I'm doing, but it's a kind of self-care. So we go in, we step into the dance floor. It's also a place where we can listen to our body. Really, it's embodiment practice. So we go in, we listen, we step in, we go inward, we listen, we feel those pain. Maybe there's a pain on the knee. So I go in there, I listen, and then I started moving. And then all of a sudden, there's, through the movement, a space is being created. Energy is starting to rise. And maybe that movement, that stuck energy on the knee, because it's frees up because of all the allowing of the movement, that energy begin to rise maybe to the hips. And then that same energy, that same healing energy, maybe now you can channel it to the pain in the back. And that can be such a healing potentiality, that just by simply tuning in and just by simply giving yourself a time, it's really a space to, I'm gonna take 10 minutes and I'm just gonna take a break. It's like a meditation as well. I'm just gonna take a break, take a pause, breathe from here, move from this space, really tune into my body. And really, it's really what it is underneath, is inviting us to really know ourselves, our body. And when we take a moment to know ourselves and our body, what is really inviting us to do, to love ourselves, right? Really, when we pay attention to something, when we bring an energy, it's really because we love ourselves, we are loving ourselves. So that's what I feel in the practical level, that the dance or a regular embodiment practice is really bringing us, is that your space for your own self-care, your space to take care of your body, to get really intimate with your body, to really get to know your body, your knees, your shoulder, your hips, in the business of life.
Well, you have to live with your body anyway, right? It's part of you everywhere you go, right?
Yes.
So you have to be friends with it, actually. Absolutely. Actually, we have Sharon Rose, all the way from USA, who of course very
Sister
kindly,
Sharon.
one of our coordinators in USA, one of our little family members here on Healing Our Earth, who's going to be co-hosting now. And I'd love to invite her, Sharon, to join us, because she's the one who invited you here as well, Ambika. And I know you've had a journey together as well. You've loved. So I'm going to pass on this now, the next little session here just now with Sharon. Sharon, a big global namaste to you.
Global namaste to you all, my beloved honey, my dear Ambika, and all of you out there. This is a special day for us, and I decided, in solidarity with the women and the men and the children of Afghanistan, to embody. That's what dance is all about.
Yes.
Embody that culture, you know, as
You look
Ambika
beautiful,
knows
Sharon.
and Honey knows so well.
Yeah. What
We
a lovely dedication, Sharon. Sharon, I'm going to leave you to ask a few questions to Mbika and share, of course, of what you've just shared just now. Please go ahead, and I would love you to just ask any questions that you have for Mbika, because you've known Mbika for a long time. You've seen her work, and I'd love to bring out the best from Mbika, you know, and get to know all the little nuggets of wisdom that she has.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, honey. So much
Ambika
gratitude.
ji.
Sharon G, my
So nice
sister.
to be
Thank
with you
you.
again.
Yes. So,
Yes, you know,
so humble
for
to be
all of
here.
you out there, my beloveds, Ambika is not only a dancer, sacred. She really embodies and brings forth the sacred. And many of the people coming on for the rest of the show and before, that is what they love. It's this tradition, it's this sacredness, it's this beauty. But also, Ambika is a very powerful healer who has brought together all of the teachings from her life into Qigong and yoga, and has done a real combination, integration of these arts. So would you speak about the influence of all these arts on your dancing and your life and your teaching and your healing?
Wow, thank you. Thank you, Sister Sharon. But before I begin, I also wanna bring my heart into our brothers and sisters and the children and the women and the elders in Afghanistan and what's happening there. I bow in my feet and in my heart. So thank you. Thank you for bringing that awareness, to bring that into our space. Yeah. So dance, how I able to weave my dance and weave and use it as a forum, as a stage for healing. Like I mentioned earlier, in my own observation through life, in my own journey experiences with many awakening moments and my healing journeys and my own self-inquiry and therapy and body work, I see all the commonality, whether it is my yoga asana, or I'm doing qigong. I see that, wow, it's a dance. It's all a dance. Yes, in yoga you hold the pose and you breathe in there, but then when you tap it into the energy, when you go in, every move is also defined, even though it's just moving from one asana to another. When you bring in the breath, when you bring in the presence, when you bring in the awareness of the body and the energy, it's a meditation also. It's a dance. And then here comes Qigong. It's the same as well. I was so from going to Wudang, from my sifu here in Hong Kong, different lineage and traditions in Europe or in the US. I saw my sifu when he moved with all of the presence, when he's doing his bagua. And really, there's nothing there. And you can really immerse into feeling each and every part of the body with the breath, with full awareness and attention. And I said to myself, it's a dance. It's the same as dancing, except in the free from dancing, we just really allow ourselves to be free, with no more following a certain flow, following a certain asana. Just really letting go of all of that structures and corners and rhythm or steps that you need to follow. This is really where just the freedom, what happened when you feel free and you're free to explore and you don't have any limit and you're operating from the place of your heart and you feel like you are in one with everything in nature. What is that like? It's a dance, and everything is a dance. As I watch the trees and how they move, and the river, how they flow, and the ocean, and I watch the clouds and the wind, and I watch the children, how they play, and their laughter, and the woman when they coming together in a circle. it's a dance. Everything is a dance. When there's a presence, when there's an awareness, when there's a connection to the heart, and the heart is our connection to our joy, and our joy is connected to our innocence and playfulness and childlike. So this is what for me is all about. If I can just wake up in the morning and see, wow, what would be my dance today? What would be the flow today? How can I listen? How can I be more in my highest excitement? Who am I going to dance today? What am I going to be learning? What kind of steps? How open am I going to be today? So this is, I feel like everything is a dance, from the sunset, from the dancing of the leaves, from the birds, from the singing, from the opening of the butterfly, from the choir, from the song of the children, from the beating of my heart, from this togetherness, this platform, everything is a dance. So that's how I managed to like weave the dance in everything, whether it is meditation, whether it is qigong, this ancient practice in ancient China, or yoga in ancient India, or energy work, or whether it is just weaving something, or creating, or even painting, or playing my drums, music, singing. I love kirtan. I did kirtan last night, and it's like, wow, just singing to the divine and opening your heart, and all of a sudden when the heart is open, then you can really dance and really celebrate. Everything is connected. When the heart is open, then we can really dance and feel the dance of the soul that wanted to express through us, within us, in this dance called life, in this flow of consciousness.
That's so beautiful. You speak to my heart, and I'm sure the hearts of everyone out there. You know, you and Amalia Wai-Ching and myself, Dr. Miranda Shaw, who has joined us today, who wrote a book called Passionate Enlightenment, Women in Tantric Buddhism. An incredible book. I
Wow.
recommend it to all of you.
Yes.
We all have also focused on grace and sensuality. And in India, some of you that might call it Shringara Ras, this beauty, this joy, this feeling of a Lakshmi. So
Yes.
speak a little to us about true feminine sensuality.
Yes. Just by hearing that, what I see, this lotus just rising, just coming, this beautiful, sensual, luminous silk color. And that's what I see. Femininity is this softness within the strength. And then within the strength and softness, there's inner power that is rising, and the grace. And within that rise is the beauty that is coming. Femininity, sensuality, sexuality for me is also a dance of the feminine. And that's where the healing is, when us women can really tap into our strength, into our power, not by force, not by by proving that we are something, that becoming better, but just being in tune, just being clear. What is our role into this planet? We are co-creators, right? That's why our earth called Mother Earth. We are part of the co-creation. We have the ability to bear another soul, another life into this planet. And with that comes with a lot of love, we have the ability to nourish, and the ability to take care, and to ability to also give this, to really show this unconditional love. And I feel femininity comes from that place of clarity, that groundedness, that strength, that coming from within, from softness, but then with the clarity of assured of who we are. What is our role in this planet? What is our role within a community? And move from that clarity, from that strength, move with grace and so much love and compassion. First within ourselves. Once we are clear with ourselves, then we can really share that grace, that beauty, that femininity, that sensuality, that sexuality from our from within ourselves first, and then we can really share that love to our partner, to our home, to our children, to our community, and to our planet. But
You
yeah, it
talk
comes from
about
that softness. Yes.
you talk about life as a dance. Sensuality to me is being totally in touch with
Yes.
nature. You know, here we are at Healing Our Earth. What if we could really open our senses, go out in nature, feel that alignment with the flowers and the birds and the trees?
Yes.
What if
Yes.
we could do that, all of us? We will help to heal our planet. And we have our beloved here, Amalia Wai-Ching. I know that you are friends together and you're both in our film series, Quantum Chi. So Amalia, would you like to ask a question?
Oh, I would love to ask a question, but first just say I'm so happy to be in the flow of the poetry with both of you, Sister Ambika and Sister Sharon. I mean, I just feel like so juicy right now with all the divine Amrit coming through. And to really, to really embrace and to nourish and nurture all of Mother Earth now, and all the feminine in the men.
Yes.
As
Yes.
well. Yes, the sacred masculine. We need so much of sacred masculine to arise right now and to go into the heart, to protect, to nurture. And so, as we women, we are able to embrace all the aspects of men or the masculine, the negative masculine. We could embrace them all like the mother. Then I feel there would be more and more healing. So I feel so aligned with you and so resonating with you right now with all the shimmering of the leaves and the waters of the planet. So I just want to show and offer my gratitude as I'm just flowing with you, and I'm just like wondering what a question might be. The question is that because I know you so well, Ambika, and also in the flow with all our journeys in the transformation. So I would actually like to ask you then, and your question is like, where do you feel that this dance can go to deepen the human experience even more? How can we reach out to more people with this aesthetic dance that we do, evolutionary dance or transcend dance, which I call it? How do you feel we can bring this out into people much more, that they would be more open to this?
Well, thank you, Amelia, sister. What an honor to be in the same space with you and Sharon. Such grace, such beauty to be sharing this space and having this conversation in this important time. Yeah, thank you for this question. What I feel is that it has to begin always within ourselves. Yes, it has to always begin. The dance, the understanding, the clarity has to always begin ourselves. If I step into the dance floor and I'm not clear, I'm not standing with my feet, and I wanted to, and my intention to be, my movement is become the message that I want everybody to receive. But if I'm not clear of where I'm going, what am I moving, why I'm here, then how can I be an efficient ambassador of love, of peace, of inviting consciousness, awareness, if I don't have it within me? So I feel that everything starts from within. If I feel that I am connected to nature, I feel I am connected with nature, I am in nature, that has to be embodied. My word has to be aligned with my action. If I am embodying love, then I have to make sure and be clear with myself that all of my action, my movements, my relationship, my engagement is aligning within the frequency of love. Otherwise, my action and my words, they don't align. It's confusing. It's a confusing message. So I feel everything is start within ourselves, like a seed is starting to sprout. And with that, when my life is become when my life is become the message of love in the world and the dance, and it's always an invitation and it's a non-judgment place, then I feel that with resonance, and we'll have it, those that will resonate will come, will feel the love, will feel the authenticity, and they too, they will find into themselves that maybe I need to find that dance within me, that so that maybe I can also experience what she's experienced, this freedom, this expansiveness, this love, this joy, this authenticity. So I feel it's really start to begin within ourselves. The seed is needs to start to be sprout within our inner being.
Another aspect in studying Qigong has been the slowness and grace of the movements. You know, we're in a fast-paced world, you know, well, we slowed down a bit the last year, but you know, so much even in Kathak, you know, it was like, how fast can you do your tatkar? How fast can you move your hands, you know? But I've learned that the grace of Qigong, the slowness, this beauty, it reminds me of romantic ballet. Really, and even in healing, when you learn things like craniosacral therapy and Qigong healing, you're asked to do these really focus within the body and do the movements like 4 times as slow. And it really brings a new consciousness into the tissues. So both of you, I'd like you to tell me your perspective on this grace, this movement, this slow way of moving. We'll start with Ambika.
Yes. Oh, this is so beautiful. And thank you for bringing Qigong. It's one of my love and passion. And wow, it cannot be separated, you know, with dance. When I heard you say that, what the first thing that comes to me is what my sifu hear, that I always hear from him. He doesn't speak English. I don't speak Cantonese, but somehow we understand each other in this energetic, in this love and heart connected way. And one thing that I'll never forget what he says when we are working to, you know, one-on-one together, he would always tell me in his very limited English and my limited Cantonese understanding, it will say, move with yin and yang. Like, what? Move with yin and yang. Like, I get it. For a while, I was like trying to figure out, how can you move with the yin, bringing the yin and the yang together? The softness and the strength, the effort and the non-effort. That requires so much within myself, because it requires me to, yes, I want to do this flow. I really want to feel good. But then at the same time, it's not really the flow. It's about, where's my energy? What is my energy today? Am I pushing myself? Or I'm just going to tune into my body. Where is my body today? And I'm just going to just listen where my body is going to take me today. And yet there's so much grace there. There's so much tuning in. There's so much feeling in. And I get it. I get what my sifu said. Move with your yin and the yang together with your movement. Bring in the softness and the strength. Doing but not doing way. And I feel that's how this whole dance is all about. It's just how can we bring it even in life as well? How can we move in life by not pushing, but then our eyes is in the goal or where you wanted to go, but then not to push, but then just allowing the universe to take place, but then trusting that it's already happening because you're trusting your heart. So it's a dance of the yin and the yang.
I think that's really interesting, Ambika. Very nice, you know, all this wonderful information that you've shared with us. Really, really amazing and very transformative, actually, all the, you know, information that you're sharing. And so soft, yet so powerful, as we would say. And the transformation part, that's what we're here for, actually, isn't it? To keep evolving. Sharon, that was wonderful questions. And Amalia as well. Amazing questions there. Thank you so much for bringing out, you know, all this wonderful knowledge and these words of wisdom from dear Ambika. Of course, we're very shortly going to be moving on as well.
Yes.
Ambika, And we're going to be speaking to a gentleman called Patrick very shortly, in literally a couple of minutes. So, Ambika, to finish off with for today, is there one final message? Is there a favorite quote that you would like to share with us? Any final quote that you would like to share before we move on to our next guest?
Yes, thank you so much. My final message is that wherever you are, your stage, your life is your stage, and whenever you feel like you feel stuck and things are not moving, and things are not making sense, just trust that wherever you are right now, it's perfect where you are, and use whatever resources that you have. Go in, tune in, feel with your body, move with your breath, and just trust that whatever that is moving is a part of you. Nothing is outside of you. It's all you. And that comes a lot of love, a lot of gentleness, a lot of gratitude to yourself. So dance, dance,
so
dance.
oneness.
Yes, yes.
Everybody out there, we are one with everything, actually, absolutely. Oh dear, Ambika, you're amazing. We could listen to you for hours, really. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for joining us all the way here from Hong Kong and sharing this amazing knowledge. Thank you again, Amalia and Sharon, for joining us as well as our co-hosts here. And of course, we need to go.
I can just say,
absolutely,
I just say, I also just want to say to my countrymen in the Philippines, my roots is from the Philippines. Mabuhay, everybody. There's a lot of dancers there, and also ni hao in this continent when I'm living now. My base in Hong Kong, so I just want to send that gratitude. A lot of friends are watching, so thank you so much for this space. Love and gratitude.
Thank you. A global namaste to our dear sister from Hong Kong there. Thank you. So from Healing Our Earth, we bring to you, of course, all dance experts from around the world, working, of course, with a lovely team of volunteers here, all specialists, experts, and professionals in their own right. And of course, our aim is, of course, just to serve the global community and bring happiness and inspiration through the work that we bring to you. So thank you for being part of that journey for us.
Thank you so much.
We now move all the way to, Puerto Rico. Let's go and see what this is all about. We have an amazing gentleman called Patrick who's joining us. A big global welcome to you, Patrick. Are you there with us?
Hello, how you doing?
Oh, really well. We have heard so much about you. So before we go on and say anything further, I have to do a quick little introduction to this wonderful gentleman. And this is Patrick Conrad Lacroix, who comes from Puerto Rico, and he does Haitian dancing. Haitian, like Haiti, dancing from Haiti. Oh my God, I'm so excited to find out more. Now, from the halls of government to the walls of the most prestigious colleges and universities, to the boardrooms of Fortune 500 businesses, culinary arts chef, cultural ambassador Patrick Conrad Lacroix, storied culture creator for 30 years plus. So he's got an extensive experience, I have to say. He's also an accomplished choreographer, a singer. He loves food and folklore, and he's also an analyst for that. He's a poet, he's a writer, he's a health-conscious, soulful, Creole, I have to say this right, Haitian cuisine on the road. Oh my God, what is all this about? And he lives one spoon at a time, as they say. So he is very much as a person who works in the present moment, as I would understand. So let's enjoy a journey into the folklore, the music, and the soulful cuisine of Haiti. And of course, that's with the chef, Patrick Conrad Lacroix. So hello, dear Patrick. What an amazing varied background you have. How are you today?
I'm humble. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. I'm like, how can I beat that? How can I what can I add to what I just heard? Even if I've been here only for 20 minutes, I'm already moved. I feel like I'm moving like the Mother Earth. Like the Mother Earth is moving, like Sharon knows what I'm talking about. So I'm so proud and thankful for having me. I'm in the beautiful island of Puerto Rico, bringing to you live joy, happiness, fulfillment, and the sunshine.
Yes, oh my God, yes, we have to remember the sunshine because we're here from Britain, of course, the UK, and it's, you know, we do sometimes envy those people who have this amazing weather there because we're enjoying the rain today here in the UK. But, you know, but Patrick, you know, this wonderful thing, I know that you've worked with Sharon as well. Sharon, one of our coordinators from USA, and of course our co-host here. And you've done a lot of dance work and, you know, projects together. Tell me a little bit about your journey. What was it like? And, you know, what are you really trying? What is your vision of life? Where do you want to take this dance?
Oh my God, this is beautiful. Sharon, look at her. She's so
Patrick, let's sing some songs.
Oh, I know. Let's start it. Let's start the show.
Come on, Patrick, we want to hear it from you. Come on, tell us all about Sharon, because she's very humble and she never tells us anything about all her beautiful work. But Patrick, what have you been working on and what kind of projects have you guys worked together?
The thing is, let's start with number one. I want to salute the group of people who put this together, this whole family. And Sharon mentioned that to me. I'm very thankful for you guys for inviting me. The Patrick Lacroix Conrad Lacroix, thank you for saying it right. I'm very thankful for that. That I am today is to the people of Haiti. Because of the hard work of the women and men in Haiti allowed me to be who I am today. Those ancestors from Africa who fought for our liberty since 1804, and now we're still enduring the struggles they have to go through on the top of earthquakes they're gonna have to go through. But again, it doesn't stop in Haiti, it doesn't stop there because it's the same thing happening in Afghanistan. So I would like to dedicate this moment to the people of Haiti and the people in Afghanistan, because we all are Creole. That's what I mean by Creole living. It's under this banner of Creole, black and brown, yellow, red, and white. The sun does not discriminate. Movement does not discriminate. The beat of the drum does not discriminate. Patrick Lacroix started in Haiti as a young boy in the most poorest part of Haiti. But from the beginning, I knew that I had a place in life as a leader. And I was one of the revolutionary leaders who helped propel Haiti as a democratic nation right now. So despite it all, we still have a long way to go. So by taking the dance, the music, the food of Haiti and Africa, the Caribbean, Latin America, India, and put it together under one flag, which is freedom. We believe together we can bring forth the joy that we are born to experiment in life. So I'm gonna start with a beautiful poem that I wrote, and Sharon, I'm gonna surprise you. You didn't know about it. I'm gonna do it for you guys. And this has been written in honor of the people that are celebrating love, joy, and harmony. It says, open the gates of love. Open the gates of love. Let it rain on the people's garden so unity may grow. Open the gates of love. Let the machetes, the picks, till the land of hope to feed the hungry. Let the machetes of the trees, the smiling rainbow, the talking waves of the sea proclaim, open the gates of love. Open the gates of love, let the sun shine, let the children of the world dance and sing. Artists paint with broad strokes the canvas of human rights. Shape up the people's dreams, sing morning, day, and night, and celebrate the end of ignorance. It won't be long before we change the course of things. How amazed will many be when the gates of love open wide. Why? Salier, salier la société. Salier, salier la société. Salier, salier la société. Salier, salier la société. Thank you.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow, it was a special song, I would say, dedicated to Sharon, let's call it. And of course, the rest of our healing, there's Healing Our Earth audience members. Look at that. Isn't he brilliant? Patrick, you're a great singer. You're really involved in all the folklore of Haiti. So tell us a little bit about what makes dance and music special in Haiti? What is it like? Share us a little bit and tell us and educate us a bit about Haiti dance from Haiti.
I Afro-Haitian dance, which I called it because it's a mixture, it's a tapestry between Africa and Haiti and the rest of the Caribbean. The men and women who left forcibly Africa and into slavery in Haiti in the 17th centuries, they brought with them their movement, their passion, their ethnicity, their joy, their spirit, their strength. And they left all in Haiti. Like they say in French, le bassin de l'Afrique. Le bassin means the hub of Africa is in Haiti. Yes, and we are so proud, we're so thankful for that. Because this is the journey that took this, I don't want to say the word slaves, but men and women. And they came to Haiti and with their food, their folklore, and they left us with this beautiful treasure, or I say treasures. So the Afro-Haitian dance resembles this beautiful weaving tapestry, which I call it a multicultural plus cultural freedom. If you want all that in, like I do when I'm cooking, I do that jambalaya. It's like the rice that has all the meats in there and everything in there. So the dance of Haiti is this gumbo, this plate of fruit. It's like a basket, like a bouquet of freedom, of joy that bring the spirits, all the gods of the earth, the gods of thunder, the gods of peace and hope come together in unity to celebrate movement. That's what I mean by open the gates of love. Because the gates, the God that opened the gates is the Ligba. Ligba is the Father that opened the gates. Opened the gates for everything, for freedom, for love, for harmony, for peace, for unity. Ligba, the Father of the gates. You have Dambala. This is the spirit of the ocean, like the movement that's weaving, like Sharon likes to do in Katak. That those movements of sensuality come from Dambala, the snake, the spirit of the rainbow. And now you go by Yemaya, which is Erzuli, the mother of love. She's the mother that loves her children. So that's the Haitian dance is a sacred tapestry. And this is just in a smaller, in the synopsis, what it resembles.
Wow.
It's life.
Yes. So you bring in so many elements of the real life, you know, you talk about the love and you talk about the multicultural dimension of this whole work that you do. You talk about the Afro-Haitian. So it's got this history. You talked about, you know, a long time ago, the slave trade was there and all these things. Yes. There were so many historical connections, how the beautiful traditions and things and culture came and how it also developed. And you talked about the tapestry of bringing all these different cultures together to create this one lovely culture that has emerged in Haiti. Yeah. So what kind of dancing do you do? I mean, what kind of dance style do you perform to?
We have some to show you. We prepared a video.
Absolutely, Sharon. Oh my God, why would I? When Sharon is around, how would I know? How would I know that we would not get a chance to see this beautiful display? Yes, dear Sharon, please share with us this lovely performances because I really feel I'm so interested in this particular area. Actually, while Sharon is putting things together, I have to say, Patrick, I read a book many years ago. It was about Haiti. And it was about a journalist who traveled into Haiti. And then, you know, there was, of course, the political side, social, the deep cultural roots. This could be even things like voodoo and, you know, the spiritual traditions of connecting with the natural areas. So I read this whole book. It was so interesting. I was so deeply interested in the culture, deep culture that, you know, Haiti has. Beautiful. So Sharon, if you'd like to show us this wonderful dancing, let's check this out. The Sharon. Oh, so okay. So whilst we're sorting this out, Patrick, let me ask you another question while we're sorting this out. So, Patrick, what brings you joy from this? Because you talk about love a lot. Because of course, dance is full of. It always uplifts you, whatever happens. It heals you. It shares so many deeper emotions when you're performing as well. So, what is it that touches you from this? Why is dance so important for you?
Great question. The greatest tragedy in love, in life, it's not about death at all. It's about the purpose. I have a purpose, and I believe that dance has given me that platform to make a difference in people's lives. And that's what I carry into the kitchen. That's why I said the dancing chef. So I dance in the kitchen as well. So when I'm doing my seasoning and the preparation of the food. So when I dance, it's allowing me to give back and also bring forth the beauty of the people who are less fortunate. And this is what I dance. I dance for those people. I don't dance for myself.
Right. That's so powerful as well, because when you have a purpose which is larger than yourself, there's always motivation, there's always inspiration, there's always energy to do that work somehow.
Absolutely.
And also such I consider it as being quite spiritual work, really, because at the end of the day, you're helping to raise consciousness levels of humanity through the work you're doing. I think we're just about to start something here. Sharon is just going to be sharing some beautiful dancing, so let's check that. We can't hear the music, Sharon. You need to unmute and share the sound as well, please. Oh, look at that photograph. Oh my God, look at that expression, Patrick.
Patrick McQuarrie, just an incredibly inspiring, young, well-of-life choreographer who originally began his training with the National Ballet of Haiti in Haiti. He came to America, trained in the Montreal Conservatory, studied vocals at the Berklee College of Music. What he does is he uses the talents that God has given him to pull together an expression for you to translate into a language, dance.
Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you so much, dear Sharon. What a lovely thing. And what? Oh, Patrick and Sharon as well. What lovely dance performances. I loved, those animal costumes and things. What was that about? What was the meaning for that?
So
Patrick.
in 1990, we'll both speak about it. I had this vision of a musical for the planet. And so it was called Planet 3. And Patrick and I were dancing together at that point. And so we created all the music. Well, he was at that point, not only you see how gorgeous a dancer, but also a pop singer in Haiti. So we had done these incredible programs for the huge Haitian audiences. And it's like, he would come on and the people would start screaming, "Oh, Patrick, we love you." And we would do, I remember, like when we do those, like where I jump on him, we do those spins, they'd be going nuts, right? And so I really have always felt, our hearts as dancers, as artists, as people who care so deeply about humanity, have been doing programs that are to lift and enliven people. And in this one, it was about two people, a couple who are arguing, and he's like, counting money and acting like a businessman. And then they're fighting, and then all of these beautiful animals. We had all the masks made by a man named Eric Bornstein. The animals come out and teach them dance and music about how to live together on the earth. And Patrick is now, tell us about what you're about to do in your work, going to Ghana, etc.
Right. No, that's amazing. Patrick, because that's quite interesting. Of course, the production part was there. I was very interested to see, that because in Haiti as well, there's a lot of connection with nature. There's a lot of connection there. So, you're bringing in, I thought maybe there was some kind of why there's a reason for you to bring the animals on board, etc. But I saw that you were a fabulous performer, amazing. I could see that you're going to so grace, the grace and the strength that you bring on onto the table. And of course, Sharon as well, the way you guys work together is also beautiful. Such a wonderful couple performing together. Patrick, tell us, if you wanted to share something about Haiti, because you talked about the fact that, you've kind of been one of the leaders, revolutionary leaders, as you mentioned. And you also talked about the fact that you were trying to perhaps bring a little bit of a democratic nation here through your work that you do. How have you been able to use dance and artistic forms to be able to communicate these really interesting, very important and deep messages with your audiences?
Yeah, thank you so much for that, and beautiful work, Sharon. Congratulations with the editing. Wow.
It was fantastic. Thank you.
What I want to tell you is the Haitian life is dance. The way the Haitian people live, this is all we have. We have the folklore that is being handcuffed for over 200 years. The folklore of Haiti is, again, I'm going to use that word again, is the bassin de l'Afrique, which is the hub of culture. It's been sitting there, and the government is not utilizing the resource that we have to be able to educate the people. 85% of Haiti is not educated in 2021. So that means you have over 11 million people, artists, dancers, painters, photographers, musicians, drummers. This is a musical. 11 million people dancing together every day. This is what we should do. That would boost tourism. That would boost the economy, our GDP, because we will have made in Haiti costume, textile, and from mangoes to arts, to dance, to music, theater. But it's all, c'est le revers de la médaille, if you speak French. For those who speak French around the world, le revers de la médaille, meaning this is the reverse of the coin in Haiti. So the revers de la médaille, meaning we not listening enough, like Sharon was saying, about the fight between two people, and the animals are teaching us how to dance. And that's what I'm saying here. The drum, bidim bidim pa, bidim bidim pa, bidim 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 pa, pa ba da ba bidim bidim pa ba da 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 bidim bidim pepe bidim bidim pa pepe bidim bidim pa bidim pa pa bidim pa bidim pa pa. Okay, when you hear all those bidim bidim pop, the drum is talking to us and we're not listening. The drum is telling us something. Bidim bidim pop, bidim 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 pa 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 pa. So we're not listening. We're not listening. So that means I create a show in Haiti called Kisa Tambouye, meaning what is drum represent for the people. When I went to rural Haiti, R-U-R-A-L, I spell a lot so people can hear me well because it's not my language. The rural Haiti, the peasant life, that's what I call Creole living, good life. I did a musical 3 years ago and I went to Haiti after 35 years.
Oh my God! Actually, you've been working on quite a lot of things, because at the moment, I know you've done a lot of historical work, but also you're doing something in Ghana at the moment. There's a project that you're working in Ghana. What's that about? Before we finish off and maybe move on to Laura, I think we've got a couple of minutes, and we're going to be very shortly moving on to Lorelei Chang.
That's it.
And of course, everybody out there, all our wonderful audience members, I know you're loving this. I know you're being really, really well educated about all these different dances from around the world. And I know that you're all the lovely messages we're getting. Thank you so much for all the messages. You keep those messages coming in, so we know that we're doing a good job. But Patrick, if you'd like to maybe finish off with telling us a little bit about your Ghana project.
Journey.
Wonderful.
That's what I'm saying. The continuation of what I studied in Haiti 3 years ago, I'm bringing that to Ghana with the invitation from the University of Ghana, the Department of Dance, to bring this called SOCA, which is School of Culture Academy. That's the School of Culture is everything that I've done with my life, in my lifetime, as dance, music, theater, digital marketing right now, food, the culinary. And I'm bringing this accredited program called School of Culture Academy, where kids, disadvantaged youth, will learn work readiness training program, whether it's in the theater, music, dance, digital, whatever it is, to give those kids an opportunity to be present in the universe in the 21st century. It's going to be in Ghana, Africa.
Oh my God, that's so beautiful. I actually went to Ghana as a Duke of Edinburgh Award ambassador, and we worked with the youth there. They were so super talented, you know, so many people there. They love music, dance, creativity, and of course other, you know, subjects as well. But it was so wonderful to see. It's such a beautiful country. Patrick, unfortunately, we have to sadly say goodbye to you now because we're coming to the end of our little special little guest interview session. But we'd love to invite you again in the future again to discuss more about your projects and, of course, you know, share a bit of your love with the rest of the world, which I believe overflows when you speak, the way you perform. And Sharon, again, thank you so much for bringing such an amazing gentleman to our platform on Healing Our Earth, coordinating some amazing guests who bring so much joy to our audiences here watching around the world right now. And Sharon as well, thank you very much for the video as well that you edited. That was really a pleasure to watch and see and understand the kind of work that Patrick has been involved in.
Wasn't he beautiful? His dancing, I mean,
it was
thank you.
Enough, but
amazing, actually.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. And our dream is that we can work virtually together to bring to have these youth that he's going to be working with, 120 people, so I could work with them too, to document Patrick's life and the work he's doing there in Ghana. And Patrick, Neil Kumar, our coordinator, said, please be in touch. We have friends in Africa for you to connect with once you're there.
Yes, amen.
Oh, amazing. Sharon, thank you. Thank you. And a global namaste to our dear Patrick. Thank you for joining us here. And thank you, Sharon, as well, for sharing here. We're now going to be moving on to our wonderful guest as well, Lorelei Chang. She is, you know, she's the most creative person that I've been able to find and checked. You're going to be finding out how you can do calligraphy through dance. She's all the way here from USA. But before we move on there, I just wanted to ask Amelia. Amelia, what did you think of that wonderful performance and the share of Patrick? You know, what he shared about Haiti?
Oh my goodness, what a melange of ballet. I just love the grace of ballet and the earthiness of the African dance. It was just, I love
it's amazing. And you know, and the fact that Sharon brings people all the way from USA and all these wonderful multicultural people, and you do as well. You have some amazing guests who join us and who come and support us and Healing Our Earth. You also have a special guest with you today. Come and tell us a little bit about your special guest who's just joined us and who's watching.
It's going to surprise him a little bit. I like to present His Royal Highness, His Excellency Prince General Dr. Muhammad, who is from Malaysia, and we met in Bali. So. Yang Mulia, would you like to unmute yourself and just say hello? So it's so lovely for him to come. And also we have another one, a Grandmaster Jason Tan, who is a Qigong master, who is with us today as well.
Wow. Yes, maybe we can speak to him a little later on as well as we move on to Lorelei. But at the moment, His Royal Highness Prince General Dr. Mohammed Monsignor Jessenber. Oh dear. Hello, a global namaste to you.
He's a global. He's also a healer, by the way.
Oh, wow. Amazing. Hello. Global namaste to you.
Hello.
Yes, hello. We can hear you now. So thank you for joining us today. What did you think of the show so far that you're watching?
I really enjoy so cultural and very special and feeling with vibration to everyone and all the planet. I myself is born gifted spiritual healer and healing. Is also together very special and joy for everyone touching not only musician, dancing, cultural and everything for the sound all the planet to be built again to everyone, to touching thoroughly vibration, the feeling directly in the heart, the feeling directly peace and love to the inside, immerse everyone and touching to the whole heart and the mind, and feel directly rejoice and very thanks for all my brotherhood and sisterhood. Let me know I only just simple for everyone and feeling I enjoy. Even I feeling directly that feeling will feel into your heart to heart. When you feel your heart to heart, you are feeling that the deep in that the seaside, that the wind, that the energy actually your body have this salt. When you have this salt, you will feel frequency for your all, the wave vibration, to feeling touching for yourself. When move in yourself, to possess to your heart yourself, to move on, you feel like very rejoice. This is why actually already have planet only just do some action for you exercise, meditate, for all the qigong or what, for the any energy system. The feeling energy system like me, just feeling like talking. When you talk to your voice, when you feel the voice will touching the feel the emerald. They feel the emerald because your body have the salt. When you feel the salt, they move inside. The inside will be moved in blood circulation for your heart. This is only automatically healing. This is why I say to you, this is same. I feel the musician. I feel like what all these sounds possess for you into your heart. The feeling for foreign rejoice. For another sound, no same. This is a wave position when you dance, like calling Sufi. This is my mother, Portugal, because of I myself Portugal Empire. For this is sound when you dancing for your leg, you are touching to the land. You are feeling the little wind. This is I myself sound, but when you dance, they would automatically energy. I feel it. Myself, when you dance, I directly sing. This is a dynasty long time ago, 1,000 years. Now no same. Now it's Africa time. Is time. It's the same. We were back to energy. Back to energy. But another energy. This is I read this. This is long time history. Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
1895 to 1930. Remember, my family all passed away in Taiwan.
Yes.
Royal Highness has such many stories of wonder that perhaps we could invite him back another time.
We would love
thank you for the blessings. A healer,
Yeah.
a royal healer. Thank you so much for showing up. We really
absolutely.
Yes, blessing.
At a global level, stay for also joining us and sharing this beautiful, again, the language of vibrations, language of healing is so beautiful. And the fact that you're appreciating movement and dance, that also is very beautiful. Maybe one day we're going to get His Royal Highness to come and join us again. to talk, and then we can get a lot more of these wonderful treasured information out from him. So we're now going to be moving on to our next guest. Thank you, Amalia, for the wonderful guest that you brought on there all the way from around the world, as we say. Let's move on to our dear Laura Lee Chang, and she's all the way here from USA. A global namaste to you, Laura Lee.
Thank you, Lorelei.
Lorelei, thank you.
Although
Lorelei, thank you. Yeah.
My Chinese name is Lee, so
yeah.
Some people call Laura Lee. So Lorelei Lee.
Oh, Lorelei. Okay, I will say Lorelei, no problems.
Lorelei.
Sharon will be joining us very shortly, but up till then, I would just like to do a really nice introduction about you, because I know you have a really fascinating background, and I know you've been involved in the world of dance, and I think you're very, very well known about your beautiful calligraphy dance, and I'd love to find out more about that. So before then, let's do a little bit of an introduction to this lovely, fascinating, and beautiful lady. Now, Lorelei Chang is a renowned modern dancer and choreographer, Qigong and Tai Chi teacher, and a Chinese calligrapher. She has studied diligently in these disciplines for more than 40 years. She doesn't even look that age. Can you see how gorgeous she looks? She and her twin sister, Mai Nakanishi, are world-class artists who pioneered Chinese calligraphy and Qigong with modern dance under the label Chang Sisters. Now, both Lorelei and Mai were the first modern pioneer dancers in China when modern dance was introduced in China in 1987. Wow, that was a long time ago. And Lorelei also won a gold medal for 24 form Tai Chi Can, hopefully I've said that right, and a silver medal for 42 form Tai Chi Can during the international wushu competition. So a very highly skilled lady that we have here today. She's the founder and artistic director of Dance, I would say Dance and Light, a non-profit modern dance company in Connecticut, and a professional member of the National Qigong Association. Lorelei studied 5-element shiatsu with Nini Melvin and began her own shiatsu practice at her home in 2019. She's a certified instructor of Radiant Lotus Women's Qigong, founded by Daisy Lee. And Lorelei teaches dance, Qigong, Tajikin in China. Tajikin, okay. I'll find out a bit more about this one. Japan and the USA. Her passion in all Chinese art forms continues to inspire her students and audience alike, and I'm sure are going to definitely inspire us today. So first of all, Lorelei, thank you, and a global namaste once again for amazing work you have done, and welcome. Again, Sharon, you've worked very, very closely with Sharon, and we're going to be calling her soon as well to perhaps interrogate you with a few more questions. But before then, tell me a little bit, what is this dance calligraphy?
Well, first of all, thank you, Sharon, for inviting me here, and it was fascinating to see meet all of you, every artist here, and it's my honor to be here to share what I love in my whole life. I have been cultivating these disciplines of dance, movement, calligraphy, and Qigong and Tai Chi Chuan. So Tai Chi Chuan and Qigong, they're kind of infused together when I studied. Years ago, probably about, oh wow, I can't even calculate, maybe 17 years ago, when I decided to form my own company. My sister, Mai Nakanishi in Japan, we're twin sisters, we grew up together in China, study all of this discipline. And I said, I don't know what to do. I just want to creating something unique and no one have never done. And my sister said, oh, what about express a calligraphy movement? I said, well, no one gonna understand. No one understand the calligraphy we're painting. And she said, no, you don't understand. This is something that no one has ever done before, so it would be great. So both of us created the whole concept called the Ink Passion. And starting from historically all the script of calligraphy, and by using movement to express different period of history in China, and painting on stage live. And the first show I did as a solo in Connecticut. And I remember when I finished, I was just getting some feedback. I said, do you understand what I painted on stage? And they said, no, we don't have to, because they showed everything in your movement. I said, well, do you want to know? No, no need to know. I already feel it in my body from watching you dance. So that told me a lot about, I don't have to worry about whether the Westerners understand meaning of the calligraphy or not, because everything is in that movement, is in that breath, is in the brushwork. So after that, I created the whole form based on the Chinese calligraphy, the Qigong form, and based on the strokes. And so today I would like to show you a little bit, give you a little bit of a taste of where I was inspired from, that connected the movement, Qigong, and the calligraphy.
Oh, we would love to see that. It would be lovely if you. I'm sure you can share as well if you'd like to share. Are you going to be sharing a little presentation for that?
Here's my thought. I think probably most people have sitting a long time, so I thought maybe we can move a little bit. And
I love it.
yes,
Love it.
so
Yes,
it would
yes.
be very simple because I wasn't able to watch from the beginning of today because I have another commitment, but I watched a little bit of Patrick's dance. It was very inspiring. Because I was trained as a classical ballet dancer at young age. I was only 10 years old. Actually, I started at 4, then professionally training started at 10 years old. With
Wow.
the ballet. So watching Patrick dance is kind of bring my heart back to home and this peacefulness. But although I have to say, ballet was taught me a lot of a discipline. So taught me a lot of a vertical alignment, how to be on your, be accurate, or what's the word? Articulation of the body at different parts of the body. However, until I study modern dance, which, by the way, I'm honored to be the first modern dance group in China. China never had a modern dance until 1987 when it was introduced. We were selected out of entire China. They select 20 members, the whole entire China, to study modern dance. So my sister and I both were selected.
Wow, China is a very big country, and just 20 people out of all of China is a huge achievement.
Honor. It was a huge honor because it's all full scholarship, and they give you all 4 years program, and the teachers all coming from America, actually from different countries. The main faculties from that's when my English really improved, study with American teachers. But anyway, until I study modern dance, I was given an opportunity to explore who I am. So that's something I've never learned in dance before I study modern dance, because I was taught to follow my teacher, copy them exactly what they're doing. So until I study modern dance, well, you don't have to copy anyone. What about feel yourself, bring yourself inside what you want to do? We were shocked when we were like, what? We can do what we want to do? Wow, that's great. But the first of all, we didn't know what to do because you never learned to listen to yourself besides follow your teacher. So that one of the teachers said, well, I give you a project. You have to combining a Chinese dance element with a modern dance philosophy or method. So based on that, we had to creating something unique. Let me tell you, that was such an eye-opening experience. And everything comes out so organic. It's all coming from you, how you understand this material, how you incorporate with this modern dance philosophy or concept. So because of that experience, give me idea, how can I combining some look like a completely different elements, calligraphy and dance and qigong. How can I infuse them all together? But the more I work with these 3 elements, the more I found they are so connected. I call this one breath, one movement, one breaststroke, because every breaststroke has a breath in it, has a movement in it. And when you do calligraphy, it's like a dancing on paper, and all the qi connect all of them together. So, and it's become a very unique creation. And this concert, and we had a sold out, first concert sold out. This is years ago, like I mentioned. So that's something I would like to share because I know we have people here into dance, into qigong, into perhaps different culture, and this calligraphy has thousands of years. It is more than 5,000 years of history of calligraphy. Every emperor in the history, in Chinese history, practiced calligraphy. So it's not just the artwork, but it's also good for your health. And they believe if you practice calligraphy, it can increase your longevity.
Wow, that's a very interesting, Lorelei, because you know, because also calligraphy is also part of creativity. So you know, it helps you to connect with the universal consciousness, as we say, because you bring out the creativity and you bring it into manifestation. So by you concentrating and focusing on just the calligraphy part of writing, which I've also studied, by the way, it's a very beautiful way. You have to focus fully. It's like a meditation. It's actually like a meditation.
I think, you know, a lot of people have a hard time to learn meditation because they can't sit still. Once they sit still, there's just so much going on. They simply just can't manage that. But calligraphy is like a bridge. And once you hold that brush, you don't have to force yourself letting go all your thoughts. There's no way you can hold any thoughts if you don't focus on your brush, the tip of the brush, writing with your whole body mind. We call the one heart, one mind moment. And it's such a beautiful way to help you effortlessly transition yourself from this busy world into this out of the world experience. So that's something really helpful for people. Why people can stay healthy by just practice calligraphy, because they're purify their heart. Their heart is calm and at ease, and every other part of the body will follow this emperor or empress of the heart, and then you can be at ease.
Absolutely. I mean, this is beautiful. I know were you going to be showing us some movements that people can perhaps learn and follow, and then maybe show us a presentation of what you have, when we can bring Sharon on board as well at that time.
So here's something. I know our time is very limited, so I pick one element, and this element inspired me, like I mentioned in modern dance, follow your own heart. But this connect to the calligraphy. So I'm going to show you, I have this little jar of water. So I stay here. So this jar of water represents this empty state of mind. Okay, there's nothing in there. And so when we do dance, any kind of artwork, you do calligraphy, when you do yoga, anything, you have to allow yourself to center, to empty. So letting go all the agendas through the day. So you just be here in this container of your body and with a purified water, just letting the water wash you. This is the first state. Then I'm going to drop a ink in the water. So I hope you see how that ink, I'm going to move my computer a little bit closer, you can see how that ink from that little drop and just sinking in deeply down, and as it transforms to a completely different, I watch this, I feel like there are living beings, they're so unique. And then when you have your brush into the water, I hope you can see it.
Absolutely.
And then this ink continue to evolve and emerge with this brush, and the brush has breath in it. So when you press the brush into the water, you can feel this pressure of water, and you can't really see the brush because it's all ink. But you can feel this brush press into the water. It opens up. It opens. It's like a breath. So it's like a qigong when you, at the beginning of the Tai Chi Chuan, when you're lifting your arms. So imagine this hand is this brush in the water. But the reason I want to show you the image of the ink dropping into the water is the moment of improvisation. It's the moment when I learn the movement, how that movement can really connect to the inner being of yourself and then letting that to lead you to wherever your body wants to go without any judgment, without your mind involved, without this example you have to follow. You simply just be in this moment with the breath. So that's the inspiration of the calligraphy at the very beginning. I start and then move to the brushwork and strokes. And based on the stroke, I come up with the movement of the qigong form. But I thought today we just do that beginning of this melting into the water, how we use our body and to form a different shapes. So rather than the shapes of we normally do, and it's a very awkward shapes. It can be like a very strange shapes. It's those shapes of the body creating a new information for your brain and stimulate the cell of the body to move, to connect to different part of the energy in the body. So I thought we just do that. How's
Absolutely,
that sound?
I love that. And Lorelei, I absolutely love what you're sharing. That is actually, it's so creative, it's so deep, it's so meaningful. It actually has so much transformational energy behind it. And it helps you to express in the most powerful way possible, because you can literally express yourself the way you wish to. It's not rigid in the way you have to follow a particular pattern. So whatever the body wants to move and wherever it wants to move, it can do so, and nothing's right or wrong. So there's a beautiful style here that you're sharing with us. Please go ahead. We would love to. And all our audience members throughout the world, wherever you're watching this from, please do join in, stand up wherever if you're sitting on a sofa or a chair or so, stand up and get involved, because I think this will be beautiful. I love it. I'm doing it here secretly.
Oh, thank you. So
secretly.
Here's the thing. And some people are very shy. They don't want it to be seen. So you're okay. You want to shut off your screen, but I would like to see you. And second of all, you can do this in sitting, standing, even lying down, because it's all of your awareness. It's all about your mind, imagining and visualizing the body, how much you can soften your body. So you can I will guide you through this, and it will be, there's nothing right or wrong in this form. It's just free and following your body. And most important thing, just connect with your breath, connect to this earth. We're talking about healing earth. So we have to be, this is very healing for our own earth. And only when we begin to healing our earth that we can connect to more, have the awareness connect to the nature. And then we can connect to our old earth that we are, all the earth being.
Part of.
Okay?
Absolutely. Please go ahead, Lorelei. And of course, everybody who's out there, we've got over 30 countries, always more actually, who are all connecting with us at a certain point at each time that we air these shows. At the same time, we've got many media channel partners. We've got YouTube, we've got Facebook, we've got various different social media channels who are showing this show on live around the world. So I was going to say that whoever's watching right now, we invite you to become part of this. Come and just try this out a little bit. Try out practical. Nobody's watching. Come and enjoy a bit of dance on a practical level. Thank you, Lorelei. And very soon, of course, we're going to move on to Prajwal as well. And Prajwalji is coming and joining us very shortly. And Sharon, be ready for a little bit of interrogation question right at the end, so we can get a couple of questions out to Lorelei before we finish off. Please, dear Lorelei, all yours.
I'll be short. Let's do a short thing. So first of all, give yourself a little shake.
I'm here.
As you're shaking, releasing all the things that you carry with you, physically, emotionally, mentally. So you're like shaking into the pure water, like we showed in this container. Everything just out of you. Now, as you're shaking, you can also feel the earth supporting you. You can letting go without worry about falling. Okay, so back to center. Take a moment to feel that vibration. And I think I remember someone talked about earlier, I think Vika talked about the stillness in strength. And here you find the movement in stillness. this this energy, tinklish energy in the hands, perhaps in other part of your body. So let yourself be empty. Empty yourself of everything. Let mind become still. So begin to feel more space already inside of your body by not moving. Now take a moment to feel your top of the head, we call it Bai Hui, connect to the sky. And everything else just relax. Feel that tailbone is like the tip of the brush, connect to the earth energy. Now as you be still, take a moment to connect with your breath. Through the soft, deep inhalation and exhalation, you begin to feel this bigger movement. This breath connects your internal space with external breath, external space through the breath. Beautiful. Now begin to feel, bring awareness to your dantian. Dantian is in the lower belly. This field, dantian is a elixir field. This whole field, imagine it's like that container hold with the pure water. As you inhale, feel the space expand. And as you exhale, imagine there's a drop of ink into this field, and you begin to feel the weight to lower back, and begin to feel that qi moving through your body. Keep your eyes closed. You don't have to watch anyone. But begin to feel where part of your body catches your attention. Maybe your back, or maybe your shoulders, wherever is dealing with some kind of issues and tightness, always catches your attention. Now breathe through that area as you're moving slowly, like those ink, this dark ink in the water. And feel the shape of your body, like unique shape of the body, continue transform as you're moving slowly, up and down, side to side, forward, back, and fill the entire space of your room. And there may be a moment of stretching, and there may be a moment of releasing. Maybe there's a moment completely still. Letting the qi moves your body. So not the muscle of your body. And allow the yi leads the qi. We call it yi dao, qi dao. Yi leads the qi, and qi moves the body. And 人在气中, we said, we within the qi, qi within us. So you can find that you are in between the layers of qi as you're moving. Feel free to explore the space underneath. And feel free to change your vertical alignment into a folding places. Really allow your body to explore different things that you don't normally do. And see if you can travel a little bit, stepping, moving in your small space, but still moving slowly like a Tai Chi. And we're not going to do too long. And then coming back to center and gather earth energy up. Open arms, connect to the sky, universal energy. Now bring this energy outward in front of you. We connect to everyone here by opening your arms, opening your heart. And then bring the arms down by your side, connect to the earth again, and lift the earth chi up into your belly. Take a deep, yummy breath. Drink that qi all the way in, all the way back to your mainland. Smile, visualize your whole entire body. Every cell of the body is smiling now. And relax. Good. That was our short little improvisation with this inspiration of the ink in the water. I hope you enjoyed it. And
it was amazing. And also the flowy feel. It's just like you can do whatever you want to do.
yes,
and just express and feel good. It's such a lovely way to feel amazing, you know. And also the style that you have just showed us with the calligraphy, the water. I thought that was such a beautiful, way to express what you're trying to teach in a visual way. I think it's beautiful. Yeah. Thank you so much for doing that. And I think everybody was practicing right now, by the way, whether you saw it or not. Sharon, before we finish off here, and we're going to be moving on to Prajvalji in a minute. Sharon, do you have a question for Lorelei, or perhaps show the presentation, the video presentation of your work, perhaps, before we finish off?
I'm going to start with it. Joy's zoomed in.
Sharon, hello, Sharon. Can we unmute you, please? Thank you. So yes, as Sharon joins us, Sharon, did you have any particular last question to ask?
I would like to know, and I'd like to see this demonstrated because I know how beautiful a dancer she is. When you are doing modern dance, when you're doing an arabesque, and you're painting, tell us about and show us the chi, the life force in your body.
Okay, so I know we're running out of time, so I'm going to show you just one movement. Since Sharon, you mentioned about the arabesque, that's very common, position in ballet. So I'm going to show you two different ways. One is just the arabesque. One is arabesque with qi. So maybe you can tell me which one you think is the one with qi, okay? So I'm going to do this very elemental way. So in the ballet position, I'm going to go this way. So I'm doing the first one, just, you can't see my leg. You don't have to see my leg. Just do my arm. This is the first arabesque. Okay. And second arabesque. Okay. So one with qi, one without. One you can tell the energy expanding beyond your fingers connect to the audience. And this is when I teach my dancers. You're not dancing with your arms and legs. They say, what are we dancing with? I said, dance with your heart. We dance with energy. So in my dance teaching, I emphasize in Qigong. A lot of my dancers actually do Qigong, and I teach them Qigong. So they understand what I meant by dance with Qi. So same thing with the calligraphy. When you're writing calligraphy, you just write on paper. But if you write with the qi, with this whole one mind focus, and the teacher would flip around the paper and says, there's no qi in your calligraphy. When you have qi, they can see through from the back page, the back of the calligraphy. So I think that qi is really bring the spirit of us into this one unified body, mind, spirit, and also bring us as a community. So qi and this energy and is spirit. So that's what I think. I'm honored to be here today to connect with many beautiful spirits to honor Mother Earth. So let's finish there. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharon, for a lovely question there. That was really interesting question and also really amazing answer there. Two of you have helped to enlighten us with your wonderful information there. Lorelei, you are absolutely amazing. I absolutely thoroughly loved what you had to share. We really look forward that maybe one day in the future you will share some more with us again and really, really bring this beautiful joy and, of course, the energy, the chi to the audiences. And just to finish off with one thing I noticed here, and I don't know, Sharon, if you did the same, I think you probably share this with me, but when you dance with your heart and soul, there's a different vibration that's being released from your being.
In Qigong?
And the audiences feels that. Is that right? Yes, sorry, Sharon?
In Qigong, it's called flow.
Yes.
Awareness, total alignment. Any dancer, any athlete knows this experience of being in the flow.
Absolutely. Thank you, my dear Sharon, with her lovely wise words of wisdom as always, and her vast knowledge that she tends to share with the rest of us. So thank you, Sharon, for that. Of course, Lorelei, thank you very much. A global namaste to you. Thank you for joining us here today. Keep up the great work and keep bringing joy to audiences worldwide through your wonderful work that you seem to be doing. Amazing.
Thank you very much for having me. Thank you.
We loved it. What an honor. So we now move all the way to Prajwalji. Now, Prajwalji, he's actually a wonderful gentleman, again from USA, but really from Nepal. Yes, that's right. Sharon has brought another wonderful guest onto our Healing Our Earth platform. As always, finding the best of the best. And here is an expert, a Nepalese dancer. And I would like to say a very big global namaste and a very warm global namaste to Vajracharya Prajwalji. Hello, a global namaste to you.
Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for Sharon. So it's lovely to be in this platform. I'm so happy that it's the spirit and the movings and healings and the powers of the healing. It's just amazing and very fascinating. So thank you for inviting me.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for joining us here, of course, and I know that you're going to be inspiring many of our audience members with your wonderful dance knowledge, especially about the sacred dance of Nepal. But before we move on to discuss this further, let me do a little introduction so that our audience members, the whole global audience members that we have out there, can learn a little bit about your wonderful work. Now, Prajwal Ratna Vajracharya is a priest of one of the Vajrayana Buddhist lineages of Nepal and a ritual master, both of the Charya Nritya dance tradition and other ritual forms performed by the newer Vajracharya lineage. Wow, we are so honored. He began his training in Charya Nritya, newer Buddhism, from almost 8 years old. He was like tiny tot, receiving formal instruction mainly from his father, the Buddhist scholar and ritual master Ratna Kaji Vajracharya. Now, Prajwal Vajracharya is now the premier teacher, practitioner, and performer of the tradition, and is a veteran of several world tours with beginning and advanced students around the globe. He founded Dance Mandal. It's Dance Mandal in 1996. It's the foundation for sacred Buddhist arts of Nepal to preserve and expand this rare art form and its related traditions. I am so super excited to find out more about this because I love the Nepalese, culture. With the survival of this sacred and ritual dance, which is threatened by, of course, modernization. And that is, sometimes, of course, we do a lot of fusion work in this world, which is great, but sometimes it makes people lose the essence of what the culture is about. So it's so beautiful to know that, of course, Prajwalji is working to preserve this wonderful art form. And as we move on, Prajwal and Helen Appali founded the Nritya Mandala Mahavihara in 2009 in Portland, Oregon, a center for study and practice of newer Buddhism. He lives in Portland, Oregon, and regularly offers community rituals, workshops, ceremonies, transmissions, and of course, meditation retreats. Wow, I need to go on one of those. What a lovely, so much information there, Vajracharya Prajwalji. So wonderful, the great work. And the lineage, because you come from an amazing lineage of wonderful Buddhist scholars. and teachers. So Prajwalji, tell us a little bit about Nepal dance, the Nepal art form and the culture.
Yes. So Nepal have many ethnic groups and many different dance as well. But this what I do is a very original, like it's the ancient 1,000-year traditions carried by passed by the it's for the healing, for the awakening, for the every moment is like the healed in the body. So those practice being done by those masters and the great master or enlightened master in back in the old days. And those dances being composed only those people who is into the enlightened path. That's only people are creating this dance and then they dance. And other part which is in my traditions, which is like you must dance and sing. There's no way if you don't sing and dance, there's no way to get enlightenment. So enlightenment's path is the singing and dancing. And my dance is called Charya Nirtya. So dance as a spiritual discipline. So that means like every moment you move, you have to know what is the movement coming from, what is the meaning and significance, and how that moving through the body. So basically, it's bring you the complete awareness in a part of the body when you are dancing. So basically, when you dance, you not anymore exist your own physical body. It's some spirit, some healing energy moving through your body, and the transformation happening. So that's the dance. It's been hidden for the thousands of years in my tradition, my lineage, and then so my father was the one who brought this to the world to share, and to everybody. Now it's that everybody can share with this dance tradition.
Wow, it was very interesting and very, it's very spiritual actually. It's a very spiritual, like you mentioned about enlightenment. You also talked about, this particular dance form is actually used as a spiritual discipline. It's not actually just a movement, an expression discipline. It has a spiritual angle to it.
What is so beautiful, I've seen his performances, we're old friends. There is an integration of the Hindu tradition and the Buddhist tradition in this dance, and the embodiment of deity and the embodiment of the protectors of Tibet that is so unique and exquisite. This is a very, very, very special form that I'm so grateful to you, Prajwal, for keeping this alive, for bringing it to us. Would you speak about this, the embodiment and what it feels like, and the transmission of the deity and the protectors to the audience, the Ras?
Sure. So basically this dance, you just not jump into the dance. Basically, when you are learning this format, you need to make it the discipline. You need to more to gradually build up, like for example, like learning about the gesture. Why the gestures? If you see the statues and painting, I have so many statues and painting in this room. So this is my temple. So our temple. So when you see that it's all the statues and painting, they have a so specific gestures. Each gestures have each different meaning behind. And those meaning, it's connected to the nerve, into the body to awakening. And then when you start to understanding these gestures and the meaning, it just naturally start awakening in a part of the body. And then when you are visualizing, when you are meditating, it just bring you body. And also especially in this dance tradition, you follow with the music, means the song, which guides you through the deepest meditations. You move into deepest meditation. So in other hand, this movement is become as the meditations. Then when you sing, it's become like the mantras. So it hit into every nerve in the body. So you just, when you combine together with the meditations and the mantra as a singing, it just transforms. Your body became as the part of the melody, part of the form, part of the transaction. It's happening itself, which because of that the complete awareness and a meaning behind that. You have complete understanding the meaning, and then you move with this movement with that meaning. So you are dancing, which is you're not dancing with that. It's like a, you know, when you go to the mountains and the remote area, you just see in the nature, and in nature you just feel like you breathe so fast, and then when you are started meditating, you just forget all about the samsaric world. So you become inward. So this dance is to give you the more inward and make you move more into the deeper, into the awareness in every part of the body. So that's why preparations, it is like a movement. We have a very soft movement, gentle movement. For example, like this hand movement, which is we're creating the soft hand movement with this. So this, for like for example, like for to move the body, make sure that you're making softly and gently, and also that this dance doesn't have anything like you're making the straight. What do you call it? It's not like whenever you do the mudra, it just have to be natural. You don't force it with anything. How it's a body, leave it as it is, and a simple way of when you take a mudra, you also take it in just to touch and feel it with this. We don't make it the straight mudras in a tradition, or we don't make anything with a straight hand. We always stay in the mandala, in a circle. So when we call the circle means every part of the body is a three part. One part, two part, three part, head part, body part, chest part, and a hip part. In the same way, every part in the body, we crave, creating the wave when we move with this, any movements we do. So any just gesture, we just try to move into the tribhanga. So three part of the body separations way of moving. And that's the key point. That's what's the preparations for this is like how we can be simple and logic way, and without forcing with the body, being in the nature, and then take it, move with the natural way. So that's what we do.
So how do you, Prajwalji, when you're doing this spiritual dancing side, is there a particular, you said it's not so rigid, like in Bharatanatyam it's quite rigid, you need a wrist in particular form, you need the fingers in a particular form, even the body alignment is in a particular form. So in Nepalese dance, as you were mentioning, the sacred dance of Nepal, what would be you mentioned it's very fluid. It's not so rigid. Is there particular movements you can show with your hands of how you would do certain movements, or maybe show us a few moves?
Yeah. So,
one second.
I would like to see Ganesh. Vajrapani.
Maybe also some movement with the Vajrapani. Yeah. So simple movement is like very simple, like when you are. Let's say we visualize the deities, like let's say compassions. So what does it look like beyond compassion as embodied? So when you are thinking about the compassions into the body, we think about Avalokiteshvara Kunyans in a tradition. So when you see the Kunyan, see the visualizing the Kunyan, and move with the Kunyan like I am here in this world. Loka Sora. This is me, coming heart, giving heart to the all, and I'm holding the blue lotus here. So blue lotus concept like we saw the blue lotus like this. Blue means sky, sky means infinite, and the lotus, which is soft and gentle, and I'm holding with the wisdom gesture here. That's wisdom I pass on to everybody. So basically like I am here in this world. This is me, with giving compassions, infinite compassions to all sentient beings. And my way of teaching as the virtues, so 10 virtues, that virtues as a blessing. And the greatest wisdom, which I give as the oceans. And then Avalokiteshvara, always you will see that in the top of the head, there is always the Buddha with a deep meditation, Amitabha Buddha is in top. So, and then it's so that like I have in Buddha's guided me in my head. It's the crown. So I have a complete awareness because of that crown, what I'm wearing. And that's the Buddhas which I bow to everyone, bow to the Buddha natures who carry. That's the Avalokiteshvara. So melody is also simple, very simple way to go. Loke Swaram Siram Santam Amoga Guna Sakaram Amitamam Kritam Mauli Namami Amogapasaram. This is a small praise. That's why we do the movement. It's like a whole praise is become as the movement, become as the deity. That's what we do. And then also we have a lot of different levels of the energy move in a different way. For example, like if I need to do the female deities with the Dakinis, there's like all different energies move in this, and wildness and tappings and the naturalness, So all body we make it that like that, shake it up, like and thundering and lightning. So everything will be moving like that, and muscles, every nerve will be moved. So that's the awakening happening. And once you're done with the dance, you just like you can feel like you can walk on the air. That's the way it's make your transformation happening. So that's dance. That's why this dance being the thousands of years it's being used as the awakening the inner part of the body. That's what we do.
Will you show us, Ganesh? I know that the audience here would love to have the remover of obstacles appear.
Yeah. Okay, I will play the music, Ganesh music, and then I just want to show the sloka. I don't know. Ganesh dance is about a 7-minute complete dance.
Okay.
Perhaps we can hear some of the first 3-4 minutes of it, if that's okay. We're moving on to Arunima very shortly. So Prajwalji, maybe the first 3-4 minutes would be beautiful.
Okay, I'm going to show the praise of the Ganesh. Just only praise of the Ganesh. So, Parvam Stulata Gajendra Badana Lambodara Sundaram Pachpandam Madalupta Madupam Byalola Gandhasta Dantaghata Vidaita Hirdiram Sindura Subhaskaram Bande Saila Suta Sutam Ganapati Siddhi Param Karmasu. So that's the whole slokos. We call slokos. So it's praise.
Slok, yes, absolutely. Are these from Vedic sloks? Is that from Vedic? Because you have Buddhist and Hindu tradition, which is quite kind of twined as well. Because some of the Ganesh stories, etc., come through, from the Hindu tradition, the Hindu mythology. How does that two cultures work together in what you do in sacred dance?
Well, Ganesh is everywhere. Ganesh is a remove obstacle. Ganesh is a keeping in the doorways to be protection for you. If you do the good job, you need to have a protection. So the Ganesh, according to the tradition, they have 1,000 different Ganesh. So this particular Ganesh, what we do is a red Ganesh, which is have a 10 arms and a whole Vajra and a bell event. This Ganesh. So in the Buddhists, they use, in the every doorways, every cross the street, you need to be a protections. So in a whole entire Nepal, like every 1 minute walk, you will see the Ganesh statues in every corner. That's the Ganesh being used, and Ganesh being used for the for the outer protections for the outer way. So that's what they be.
Absolutely lovely. Prajwalji, to bring this beautiful art form, the sacred dance of Nepal, to the world, what do you think would be ideal for you? How could we get this beautiful art form for others to be educated about this beautiful art form? What do you think we can do as a family together? Or what is your intentions and your goals of how to get this beautiful art form to the world?
Well, there's not that much people does what I do, so this is not that much known in the other world, because we have only you can count in the fingers with a few dancer who really does this dance. That's why it's not reaching to that point. So I do myself whatever it is possible. Also, this kind of platform is really good to promote because it's reached to lots of people. And myself, like I'm start less to temple, then I travel myself and teaching online those days for different part of the world get together. That's what I'm doing. So it's just I'm not like want to be superhero in this dance too. So it's gradually it's take long, but it is okay. Whatever I can do it, my dedication for this dance for my 42 years, I just move on that way. So. But
that's beautiful. We always say the universe supports, any good causes, that when you do things with good intention for humanity, for preserving art, culture, creativity, for bringing joy to the humankind through dance, etc., there's always a beautiful, energy that supports you along the way. So I believe this, I believe that when there's good intentions, things will open up, opportunities will do so as well. So our prayers are definitely with you, Prajwalji, that this beautiful art form will be taken around the world, and we will do whatever we can to support it, of course, here on Healing Our Earth. So to finish off with, perhaps, Sharon, we're going to be shortly going on to Arunima. She's a beautiful dancer, you'll see very shortly as well. Sharon, is there any final thoughts, perhaps, that you'd like to share with Prajwalji, that we can get out this beautiful wisdom from him, or any practical, demonstrations?
First of all, Prajwal, I want to tell you that Honey and Amalia and I are envisioning a media center that we could, I just feel that it's time now to bring all these treasures and the spiritual nature of these art forms. The world needs us. And from your place, from your heart, please give us a message to all those people that are out there that have never seen this, that never are touched by something so magnificent. Oh, please give us a message for them.
First of all, I just want to thank you for all of you. And then also my two book is coming out. About my biography book, and also the Miranda Shaw, who is the author of many books and the professor in the Richmond University. She's also writing a book on this. This will be coming out as well. So that will be reached to the all. And someone who doesn't know, this is like the healing, this is like the making you calm and relax and the whole wisdom. So what we call this dance is like the wisdoms to transform inner body and living with the daily to daily life with the wisdom. So this is about the dance. And so if you don't, yeah, it is not much people are doing. So, but you know, I have a webpage which is nityamandalmahavyara.org. Also, I have a dancemandala.com. That's and also the tons of videos. It's on the also the YouTube. You can see this, and also yeah. Any questions you need?
And so, Prajwalji, just to finish off with, what website do you have, or what is your YouTube channel? So maybe if people want to find out more about the the dance, they can do so.
Dance Mandal Temple. If you go to the Dance Mandal Temple, that's my YouTube channel. So there's about 50, 60 dances there. So you can see, and all my activities is in the YouTube will be posted on that too. So.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. Prajwalji, just wanted to say thank you very much. And Sharon, thank you very much for your wonderful contribution by bringing this amazing maestro on our platform. And we are very, very honored to really have you here, Prajwalji, especially because you're so unique. And you're doing such great work for humanity by bringing this beautiful art form to the world. So thank you so much for your wonderful, continuous work and dedication in this field. So with that, we would like to say a very warm and a very big global namaste to you. We hope to see you very soon in the future again in one of our future events. And we now move on to our wonderful, beautiful Arunima. Arunima is actually a very, very gorgeous woman. You will get to find out very soon. So I'd like to say to Sharon as well. Sharon, would you like to introduce Arunima while I do a little special global namaste to Arunima? So otherwise I'll carry on, no problems at all. So Arunima,
we'll do the introduction and then I will carry on.
Absolutely, no problems. Arunima, hello, how are you, my dear?
I'm very good, thank you. Thank you so much for having me. It's truly an honor.
Oh, it's we are absolutely honored to have you. Now, you have also done a lot of shows on, of course, around the world and nationally and internationally. But you also get involved in the Diwali on the Square quite often as well. And you're very, very popular when you go on stage, right? People love you, and we love you too. So tell me, Arunima, when your background, what is it? Before we do a little short introduction for you, tell us a little bit about yourself. Go on.
Thank you so much. Yes, it is incredible, and I'm truly grateful for the love and the blessings that everybody showers on me and has really have been part of my journey. So I am from India. I am a Kuchipudi dancer. It is an Indian classical dance form. It's a traditional dance form from the state of Andhra Pradesh, which is a southern state in India. And I was introduced to this at a very young age by my mother, even though I'm not from that state. I'm from North India, but she saw this dance performance and she fell in love with it. And that's how I started learning it from a very young age. So I used to be a banker. I used to work in a bank, and I used to always dance as well. But at one point I felt I'm not doing full justice to my dance. And so I left my work for a year to just focus on my dance, and I never went back. So this has been my artistic journey, and it has been very fulfilling indeed. Of course, we've had a number of performances. I have traveled to many countries, about 50, 60 countries. Now people joke, what are the countries left? And I say perhaps Antarctica.
Absolutely. Actually, I know you're a beautiful Kuchipudi dancer, right? I'm going to do a little introduction for you as well, right? Because I know you've done an amazing amount of work. But I know that Arunima Kumar is one of Britain's most celebrated award-winning Kuchipudi dancers. She's a teacher, she's a choreographer, and a strong advocate for diversity and inclusion. She's the founder and artistic director of Britain's largest Kuchipudi institution, with over 150 students across 5 countries. Arunima is the recipient as well of the prestigious Ustad Bismillah Khan Yuva Puraskar awarded by Sangeet Natak Academy, which I think was amazing because that's a lovely, prestigious award to receive. And of course, she's won many other awards like Global Icon Award and Stardust Award for Arts, as well as many more. Arunima is also empaneled, established artist of ICCR, which is the Ministry of External Affairs, and has represented India in India as a cultural ambassador in over in many ways. And I think that I believe that there was a time when there was over 2 million audiences across 50 plus countries that watched your work. Oh, wow, that is a huge, amazing. And that includes, of course, India. This was, and I believe that you also worked for you performed for the Majesty the Queen. You worked with Sri Narendra Modi ji in Wembley, which I think I was part of as well. I performed there too when we did that show. And they were, of course, various different parades like the Olympics torch parade, which I was also part of. So there's a lot of wonderful similarities there. So thank you so much, Arunima. I know there was plenty more, but it's just the list is too long to share about Arunima. She's a very, very talented lady. So tell me today, can you show us a little bit about your Kuchipudi performance? Or can you show us some moves that we could learn? What can we do today, Arunima? What can you share with us to inspire our audiences to love and to appreciate Kuchipudi?
Of course, I would be very happy to do that. I will just start with a little background. And, I was quite inspired by the previous presentation as well, which was from Nepal. And I just want to start with saying why Indian dance was created. So Indian dance, especially, follows Natya Veda, which is a fifth Veda that was created because it is believed that Lord Brahma created the world, created science, created literature, created everything for humans, but there was still a lot of grief, there was still a lot of negativity, and people were still not very happy. And so Brahma thought, what is it that is lacking? And that's when he created the fifth Veda, which is called Natya Veda, taking elements from each of the four Vedas, which is Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, Athar Veda, Sam Veda, to create Natya Veda. And that is the basis of Indian dance. So therefore it incorporates music, it incorporates literature, it incorporates sculptures, postures, it incorporates rhythm, and it encompasses everything that leads to a spiritual journey. So the whole purpose of Indian classical dance is a spiritual enlightenment, not just for the dancer, but also for the audiences. And I think that is what inspires me every time. Even though I have a list of performances, and I don't think that, dancing at one place is better than dancing at the other, because whenever we perform, even if I perform here in my own home, it is my sacred space, and I'm making an offering to the world, to the universe, because dance is a vehicle of worship for the dancer as well as for the audience. And that is the most powerful and the most beautiful aspect of this artistic journey. So whether it's a craftsman, whether it is a sculptor, whether it's a painter, whether it's a dancer, whether it's a musician, the entire purpose of creating is to create something that is beautiful and that is unique and fulfilling, not at a material level. The money doesn't matter, the glamour doesn't matter, all that wears away. But what is left is that beautiful connection that you and I make in a sacred space. You may never know me, I may never know you. I may not even know your name, even though you might be watching me. But if we have connected at a universal level, when I'm performing and you are watching, then I have done my duty. So
that's beautiful. Yeah, sorry, carry on, but that was beautiful. I just wanted to highlight a couple of things that you just mentioned, and please carry on. You talked about dance is a vehicle of worship. I love that, because it actually is. The people who do dancing, you will find that the ones who really connect with dance in a soul level will always see it as a means of worshiping, like connecting to the world, connecting to the universe, as well as, using it as a means of spiritual growth as well. And then you also mentioned about the artistic journey as well. All creative creative people who work through, maybe it's through sculptures, through writing, through painting, through dance, singing, whatever it is, artistic form. I love the way you say that. You know, that's again, it's a means of bringing joy and enlightenment to the audiences, not just to them, but to yourself and the audiences together. So that's also very powerful information that you're sharing with us right now. Please, Arunima, carry on, because I just wanted to highlight those couple of things, that how dance can be seen in such a spiritual way, and the fact that it really brings transformation, just like our previous guests were also sharing, that how it can be used as a means of spiritual development, transformation, healing, as well as artistic expression.
Yes, absolutely. And that is what it has been. I mean, I worked as a banker. I was very happy. I was earning very well. I was ambitious. I was growing. I wanted to be on the fast track. But what gave me true joy was my art. And till today, that's what it does. So I think I'm very fortunate that I have this gift of art. From my teachers, my gurus, as well as my parents, who initiated me and encouraged me, and the love that of the people, who continuously support me, and like all of you today, and Neeluji, who asked me to join today. So I think this is what is life for me.
Oh, that's beautiful. You're also performing on the next Diwali show, Arunima. You're going to be performing at the Diwali on the Square on the 23rd. Will you be performing again?
I hope so. That is one of my favorite parts of the year, and one of my favorite performances, because the energy that I get on that stage, and with the people all around, it's almost like family now. So it's almost like meeting my family every year on that day. So it's beautiful, and I look forward to it.
Absolutely. And of course, we have mentioned this previously, but if you've just joined us, if you're interested, on 23rd of October, of course, there's a wonderful event taking place called Diwali on the Square. And you can find out more about this on diwaliinlondon.com. And, I'm sure you'll find many more wonderful artists like Arunima coming along and joining us and performing. Now, Arunima ji, tell me, what about Kuchipudi? Tell us a little bit about Kuchipudi. Tell us a little bit about your background. What is this dance form? If there are dance lovers who are watching this, why should Kuchipudi be something that they should try to learn, find out more about? Very shortly, we're going to have Sharon coming on board, and she's going to take over and ask you and interrogate you with a few more questions. But please share with me whilst I'm learning.
Sure. Kuchipudi is an Indian classical dance form from, as I said, southern state of India, Andhra Pradesh. It is actually a village called Kuchipudi that exists till today, and that is where the dance originates. Some people call it Kuchelapuram, but it's essentially Kuchipudi. And the interesting part is that it used to be performed by male Brahmins. So women were not allowed to dance in those days. So only men would dance and teach. And the whole style was very operatic. So they would look at mythological stories, mostly stories with some positive message at the end, or a positive value. And they would create dance dramas, very large scale dance dramas, just like an operatic style, and sing and dance. And even the men used to dress up as women, so it was called Stri Vesham, to perform the female roles, because women were not allowed to dance. And that continued, and so they would travel from village to village, enacting and performing these beautiful dance dramas. And at the end, the audience would always find that spiritual connection, as well as that element of devotion or bhakti, because this was popularized during the bhakti movement. So that is the genesis of the dance form. Of course, with years, women started dancing, and of course now there are more women than men. But my Guruji is also a male Brahmin from the village of Kuchipudi. He taught me in Delhi, and I have also learned from Padma Bhushan Srimati Swapna Sundari, who is of course a female. So I have had the fortune of learning both from a male guru as well as a female guru. And so this is the value of this tradition. It is a completely oral tradition. So in India, when we learn, we don't really follow, a very strict text format that this is your diploma course, you go and do it. No, it is a Guru Shishya Parampara, which is also for me very beautiful, because it is what the teacher passes on as his tradition, as his heritage to the student, and it depends on the hunger of the student. So when we used to learn, we would learn for hours. There was no clock ticking like now. When I teach, it's like 10 to 11, and 11 they go for the next club. But in our times when we learned, which was not very long ago, well, you would just sit and learn and kind of imbibe. It was a way of learning, an aesthetic. You would see what it's all like. You could hear the temple bells. You would sing. You would dance. So it was a complete learning. And I tried.
Yes, that sounds very beautiful, Arunima, because, with something like that sounds so pure. It sounds like a pure transmission of knowledge from the guru to the disciple, let's call it. And in Indian culture, especially, you have a lot of this parampara, this guru shishya parampara, which is like the guru and disciple parampara, where knowledge is passed on. And of course, the gurus, with their wholeheartedness, pass on their beautiful skills and talents and knowledge to their students. And it's up to the students how much they receive based on their receiving power. So that's also a very important point in terms of cultural knowledge, perhaps for dancers watching around the world, especially around the eastern areas like India. You will find that there is a lot of these traditions, whereas in the West, we call it a teacher-student, whereas in the Indian and Eastern philosophy, it could be a little different. And I was going to say, Rudima, is it possible for you to show us maybe a couple of moves of Kuchipudi, or maybe show us, maybe do a little workshop for us to follow, or maybe you could show us a little dance performance? If you can do so, that would be wonderful. And maybe I can let Sharon come on board. Sharon, what do you think, dear Sharon? Should we? Would you like to watch a little bit of this beautiful Kuchipudi? Doesn't she look gorgeous? Doesn't she look like there's a beautiful actress called Aishwarya Rai, and she reminds me of her. Arunima, yes, go for it, Sharon. Tell me.
So many years ago, my first Kathak teacher, Dulal Talukdar, he had been the head of the National Dance Company of Pakistan, handed me a book called The Dance in India, Naqshi Babani. And that book, what a treasure for all dancers. It has the mudras and the history of all these different forms. So I have a question about the difference between Kuchipudi. The first time I saw Kuchipudi, and everybody was marveling at this dance that's on this plate. It was the most technical, amazing, one of the most amazing dances I've ever seen. So before we see and experience what your art form, I'd like to know what is the difference between Bharatanatyam? Everything is from the Natya Shastra, as you said. What is the difference between Kuchipudi, Bharatanatyam, Odissi? Because they have some very similar qualities.
That's a very good question. So there are lots of similarities between the Southern Indian dance forms because they were all part of the Madras Presidency, which was at that time one province. So unlike the North Indian dance forms like Kathak, which are standing, and they have very fluid hand movements, as was just shown earlier by the Guruji. The Southern Indian dance forms, they follow much more strict and engaged mudras. So when we hold it, every part of the body is engaged. And that is, of course, the similarity between these dance forms, as well as the half-sitting posture, which mirrors the sculptures from the Southern India temples. The difference between, first of all, Kuchipudi and Bharatanatyam is that Bharatanatyam is very linear. So Bharatanatyam is very strict. So if I were to do a slight demonstration, while the mudra might remain the same. So this is Pataka Hasta and this is Kataka Mukham. This might remain similar across the three dance forms. The difference will be so for example, if I were to do a Tirmanam in Bharatanatyam, I might just do it in a straight line, as you can see. Or if I bend all in a straight line, so the body is very linear, and even though it is still in a half sitting or a aramandi, as we call it. Whereas in Kuchipudi, we will use the torso and we will almost join midpoints. So it's much more fluid. So it will be ginna instead of ginna. So instead of ginna in Bharatanatyam, we might do ginna. So it's much more fluid as the torso is much more fluid and there is a circular posture. Then we have a lot of spring jumps. So very, very lyrical as well as light-footed movements. That is another key aspect of Kuchipudi. Also, it is much more dramatic. So you will see a lot of more storytelling in Kuchipudi and Vachika Abhinay. So you will speak or sing while dancing because as I said, it is an operatic style dance form. So these are some of the differences between the technique of the two forms. And as I said, the history is completely different. So in Bharatanatyam, it was a Devadasi tradition, and it follows a prayer in the temple format. The Devadasis were married to the temple, and therefore, their dance form follows the format of temple dancing, whereas the history in Kuchipudi is very different, where there were only male Brahmins dancing. Of course, there is another aspect of Andhra Natyam, which also exists, but that is different to Kuchipudi. So these are
very good question, by the way, Sharon. Thank you for this lovely question. And Arunima, so beautifully explained as well. And that's lovely to understand that there's a flowy side to Kuchipudi rather than the rigid side like Bharatanatyam, and the postures as well. I was just wondering whether you could show us some lovely poses, some nice little Kuchipudi poses. Are there any poses that you could show, maybe 5, 6 lovely, beautiful poses or even more that you could show? Because I know there's some beautiful, gorgeous sculptures in the Indian temples. And these Indian sculptures that are created, they're all created as dance poses and dance forms. And the beauty of a woman's shape as well, body shape, and all that is used as the sculptures and as the poses. It'd be so wonderful to see some of those lovely poses. So here.
Would you like to see a small dance? Would you prefer that? Or
yeah. We would love to see a small dance. Please show us that. That would be lovely.
Somebody asked for a Ganesh piece. So I was planning to actually show something else, but I could possibly show a little bit of a Ganesh piece, Ganesha is the Lord of, remover of obstacles. And another thing I might say, a lot of people think Indian dances are religious. Well, they're not religious. The whole aim is spirituality, and all our gods represent philosophies. So like Ganesha represents remover of obstacles, Shiva as the transformer. So, while they are gods, because they are energies of the universe who we, revere and pray to, there is a philosophy behind every single energy and god. So
that is very true. Yes. Arunima, you mentioned about the Ganesh, because we just had Prajwalaji doing the Ganesh one. Is there perhaps a female goddess deity that you could use so that you could show the more feminine postures and poses, perhaps?
Yes, sure.
Yes, thank you. So yes, I think both me and Sharon love the feminine qualities of dancing as well. We love the power and the strength, and that comes through dance anyway. But also the beautiful flowy movements, the grace, the beauty of the feminine form.
Yes, let me try and find something quickly.
Sure, yeah, that's fantastic. And Sharon, whilst we've got Arunima joining very soon, I'm going to have to I know Sharon, you're going to take over. You're going to be talking about an amazing presentation that you have for our audience. So you mustn't miss this, by the way. Do stay tuned in as you're watching this beautiful interview right now. Sharon's got this amazing presentation, especially designed for you. So she'll be taking over. And whilst Arunima's joining, I just wanted to say that before I leave and let Sharon take over the final part of this program, I just wanted to say thank you very much to all our audience members for your beautiful messages, the messages that we're getting on our social media, in our in all our YouTube channels, displays that it's all being aired right now. Thank you for your lovely messages. If you haven't and you don't know much about our social media, then do make sure that you join us, like us, share. We've got Facebook, Healing Our Earth. We've got Instagram. We've got our YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to all of those. We've also got our new events taking place as well. The Janmashtami special is taking place on 29th of August, which is next week. You're going to love it. We'll be celebrating Lord Krishna's birthday, of course. It'll be 2 o'clock to 7 p.m. BST, that's British summertime. The week after, we have yoga and meditation, which is on Sunday, 5th of September, again from 2 to 7 p.m. British summertime. You will love it. You will be learning and you'll be meeting a lot of wonderful guests. Then we also have Diwali on the Square on 23rd of October, which of course is normally presented by the Mayor of London. It's in partnership with DIL, which is of course standing for Diwali in London Committee. So do go and find out more about that in diwaliinlondon.com. So make sure you save the date, 23rd of October. It's going to be a very special event. I've been part of it. I've performed there myself. Of course, Neil compares every year and coordinates and organizes these events and helps to stage the shows. So we're very, very proud to be part of all these different programs. So I think we've got Arunima ready. So before I finish off, I would love to just finish off with a Guru Mantra from my side. I just want to say thank you to all the teachers, all the dance teachers, the dance experts, the professionals who are really, really with their love and their heart are sharing their knowledge so generously with the world. So just want to say very thank you to all the volunteers who've joined us today and who had also joined us earlier on today. Thank you for your time and for your expertise. And at this moment in time, I would also like to say to Arunima, good luck for the last little performance part. A global namaste to everybody. And I'd just like to finish off with a little prayer here, with a guru prayer. I believe, we've got Arunima, we've got Sharon here, and look at Sharon will be taking over very soon. And here's Arunima, as we mentioned. Wow, Sharon. Dance and spirituality and Sharon. Wow, who's sharing all this? I'd like to say thank you, of course. Who's doing this? This is having fun.
Neil Kumar. Who else?
He's so cheeky. He's enjoying this. I just want to say very thank you to, of course, the technical director, Nishit Kotak. And there's, of course, creative directors like Sarita Menon, myself, a production director of the Healing Our Earth. We have our host director, Simran Ahuja, media team, Kesh Morjari and Nita Nomula. We've also got, of course, the host team, which is, of course, Sharon and myself, Sharon Rose and myself. We have an amazing backup team, Sarita, Lalit Soda, Ravi and Sushma Banat, Renu Gidumal, Meena Trivedi, Dr. Milan Shah, Sevani Sambhu, Shibali Ruparelia, Dr. Sheila Dobi, and Malish Kota, Shivani Vitlati, and Deepa Vitlati. So many beautiful, wonderful people. We also have the facilitator team putting all our guests together, which is Sharon Rose and myself, of course. We have our channel partners, which we want to say a very big thank you to Hindu Forum of Europe, Mental Health, Connect, Hindu Matters in Britain, Enrich TV, Diwali in London, also Simran Ahuja Official. We have Sanskruti, Hani Kalari Official, because we always support all the good, great creative work that's taking place here. Bhakti Sagar TV, Sunrise Radio, and many others who are absolutely, really, really supporting Healing Our Earth in the best way they can to bring this to the masses, to bring this wonderful platform to the world. And a big thank you to all of you. So before I finish off, I would just like to say, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tatsmai Shri Guruve Namaha. And this is to all our gurus out there who have brought us to this stage by giving us the talent, promoting the knowledge, sharing education in the best way possible. Arunima, carry on doing great work for your students too, and sharing this beautiful art and culture that you're sharing. Sharon, continue really inspiring worldwide audiences with your scholarly knowledge and research that you carry out. And with that, I'd like to say a big global namaste to the rest of you. Arunima, haven't left you. Sharon will take over now. Have a lovely, lovely evening from Honey Kalaria here to the rest of the world for the Healing Our Earth team. Sharon, all yours. Arunima, all yours.
Thank you.
Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing your dance.
Yes, as you mentioned, plate, I will just do a 30-second demonstration on that. And to show that repertoire also within the dance forms is very different. So of course, Bharatnatyam follows its own repertoire, Kuchipudi has its own repertoire, and Tarangam, which is the dance on the plate, forms a very integral part of this repertoire, which is also, again, the whole motive is spirituality, because the plate represents the journey of life, which is, almost like a journey on the ocean, with the waves. So I will show you, because this is part of the sadhana or the learning. So if you can see the plate.
Yes.
And, at the end of her technique learning, learns to balance on this plate, and then to really render rhythmic patterns on the edges of a brass plate. So so again, this is also part of the repertoire that we learn, which again forms part of the spiritual journey. And I will, as you requested a song on Devi, I will play something by Chandrika Tandon. And
सूर्यकोटि प्रतीकाशम् चन्द्रकोटि समप्रभम् तन्मध्ये निकरौ सूक्ष्मम् ब्रह्मरूप व्यवस्थितम् ओंकारं परमानन्दम् सदैव सुखसुन्दरी सिद्धलक्ष्मी मोक्षलक्ष्मी आदिलक्ष्मी नमोस्तुते सिद्धलक्ष्मी मोक्षलक्ष्मी आदिलक्ष्मी नमोस्तुते सर्वमङ्गल माङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते 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 नमोस्तुते
so lovely. The grace, the discipline, the beauty of your embodiment. Everyone in the world should see you do this, really.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's so special to have you with us. It's so special. And talk to us a little, because there are people here that don't know so much about Indian dance, but will you talk to us about Abhinaya? What is Abhinaya? Where does it come from? It's so unique in Indian dance. And you would say, yes, Broadway, where I was trained to go, we learned Abhinaya, singing songs and in a certain sense, but this is so refined. So speak to us about Abhinaya.
So Abhinaya is very integral to Indian dance because it is what we have taken from Natya Veda, which is our text on drama, and which defines in detail about how to emote and the art of storytelling. So dance theater is integral to Indian dances, which is not, which you often find in other dance forms. Abhinaya in Indian dance, of course, has various elements, which is like Vachika Abhinaya, that is when you speak, and you have what you wear, aharya, that is very, very important, how you wear and depict a particular character. For example, in Kuchipudi, we have Satyabhama, the role of Satyabhama, who is a very arrogant wife of Lord Krishna. And because she is so powerful and intelligent and full of these qualities that so many gods have gifted her with several amazing gifts, like her jada, her plait itself was gifted by a god. She has a snake who adorns her head. So there are lots of so she that whole get up of Satyabhama when a dancer performs it is important. So however, the most important is the Satvika, which is the internal rasa, or the pure essence of what you're trying to say. So as you said, refined, it takes years of sadhana. Dance is like a sadhana. It's like years of work, years of practice, and then you embody the dance form. It's not something that you can go to a class and learn in a day. It's a way of life for a dancer, and it's only when you accept and embody that way of life, that you embody the sadhana, that you can truly learn and depict abhinay, or the art of storytelling. So of course, when you teach it to kids, you say there is a tree, so you use your hands and you use your eyes, but do you really feel it within? Do you really imagine a tree? And for that imagination, you don't need anything. You just need your heart to be pure. So if I have to, say that he's coming, I don't need to say he is coming, in a very kind of explicit way. I can say he is coming, where I use my hands. But if I just feel it within and say, I can depict it with the purity of my heart. And we all have that power, because internally our hearts are all pure. So we all, emote through that. And that is Abhinay. So in Indian dance, when we learn Abhinay, we learn these layers of interpreting text and the subtext. So there are layers of emotion and storytelling that we learn, and that's what takes time. That's what takes years to kind of embody. But once you have it, that is the most beautiful thing, because every story comes alive. And so many fabulous moments come alive, and you yourself, your body, your heart, your mind, is alive, and I think that is beautiful. So you might play a song for me, and what it does to me internally is what I will emote as a dancer when I have completed my training. You know, it's, I think that is beautiful. Like you said, okay, instead of Ganesha, why don't you do Devi? And I played it, and whatever I felt, you know, as Devi, if she is in front of me, what do I feel? You know, what is her power? What, you know, is her blessing to me? And that is what my body will respond to as a dancer, and that is what I will show. So for me, this is what Abhinay is. Of course, you know, we learn the techniques through our text, through our training, and then when you have to make it your own, that is most important. Like when I teach it to children, I teach it in a certain way, and I say, now go do it your way. You know, what does a deer mean to you? What is she doing, or what is he doing in a forest? You know, and now tell me, what is your deer doing? And that is how, you know, we bring stories alive. That is how we bring Abhinay alive.
You know, my Guruji, Sitara Devi, Katha Queen, one of the things, she said many amazing, wonderful things to me. She said, when you're dancing Radha, you are Radha. You are in Vrindavan. Krishna is there. The other gopis are there. This is not a play. This is real. This is the embodiment. You are the transmitter of ancient energy. And so on that note, I have a question. Someone asked me this recently. They said, what's the difference energetically when you are dancing a female or dancing a male? We were discussing like the wrathful, like Kali or Durga, right? And what's the difference between their kind of wrath and like a Shiva, you know, when his third eye opens? Um, from your experience, what do you have to say about this? How does it feel, the difference between the male and the female in your body,
I think that duality is beautiful. So, of course, Ardhanarishwar is, you know, a very complicated piece that we learn in our training, and it's, you know, it's Shiva on one side and Parvati on the other side, depicting the duality in nature, the female and the male. It took me a while to learn it. Because I could never understand how I could have these two within my body. I'm a female, you know, why would I want to show that? But it's as you mature in it and as you embody it. Now, when I do the piece, it's almost like those two come alive within me. It's actually the most beautiful piece that is created. It's the most beautiful philosophy, you know, that we have. So again, I could depict a little bit, which is quite explicit, but it is how your body has to respond to it. I mean, you know, as a woman, we also have, you know, what shall I say, the male energy sometimes, right? And as men, sometimes they have, you know, they are gentle and they have that nurturing quality as well sometimes. So all of us have that duality, but how do we really evoke it? And how do we really respond to it? I think that is really beautiful. So in Ardhanarishwar, for example, if we show, you know, the two, right? And we say, okay, Shiva has the Ganges flowing, whereas Parvati's hair is bejeweled. She has the champa flower, whereas his body is bejeweled with snakes. Ashes on his body. Whereas she is wearing garlands. and then how they go as one. So it's about how you feel that emotion within the body and you evoke it. Even when I do Kali, it's almost like I go in a trance sometimes. And I remember one time when I had injured my foot just before the performance, and I had to do the Kali piece, and I wasn't sure if I could do it. And as my singer started singing, I just did it. My body flew. I was doing everything, and the lights went off, the music stopped at the end, and I finished the piece, and I limped back to the backstage. And my father saw it and he said, she was fine. What happened to her? I could see she was limping back in the darkness. But it's that divinity, within you.
That Shakti.
And what you emote and the blessings from the universe.
I had a very similar experience with Kali. I was about to do a performance, and I was doing a lot of meditation. I was walking and fell down the steps onto my tailbone, right? And I went on, and then afterwards I dealt with it. It's amazing how that Shakti, that energy, carries us through so many situations. And I feel in these days, that energy of Shakti, that life force, that chi, is there for all of us, all around the world. We just need to hear about it and feel it and experience it and bring that energy, that divine energy, which is, here's another question for you on that note. I've studied dance and trance and embodiment in cultures throughout the world, like Patrick was talking about Haiti, and the they have these dances in which the energy of these spirits come into them, and they say that they ride on them, and they disappear. Now, so there's a number. It's kind of like what people might now call channeling. They kind of disappear. But what I have found in Kathak is that, and Sitara's form is very unique in that it began with her father bringing back Hindu Kathak from Nepal, and that was called Katha Nritya. So what I find is it's the training itself is so deep and so disciplined that you become this vessel. And to me, it's a mix of that. It's like you, as an artist, as a person, expand into the glory of Shiva or the glory of Durga, and it mixes, these two mix. Is that what's your experience?
I mean, definitely, when you dance, you lose yourself. I feel I'm not myself at that point. It is something else. And I don't know if I call it trance or I call it worship or I call it offering, but there is a different energy. Whether I'm dancing in a closed room or I'm dancing to an audience, it doesn't matter. For me, if I feel the right energy within, I will go into a different state. I will feel something different while dancing and after dancing. It is something which is very indescribable. Sometimes my Guruji's students used to ask him, why is her Ganesh Vandana different to ours? What you have taught us is very different. Why is hers different? And he would say, no, it's the same. It's what she feels, it's the same that I have taught you and I have taught her, but it looks different because she feels different, and every time she does it, it feels different. So it is what you feel, and it is not in the perfection of the movement. It is the embodiment of the movement. It is the embodiment of what you are saying, whether it is a simple line from Geet Govind, which is the love between Radha and Krishna, or it is a Devi, or it is a piece on on nature, you know, the dripping of the rain. How do you feel about it? You know, the rain means differently to different people, right? Or the wind, you know, the wind can be beautiful and can remind you of something, or it can be feisty, right? And what is it that you feel at that point? But unless you feel it, like you said, if unless you get into that character and that moment, and you forget who you are, you will not do justice to it. So that is the most important, and that is why I dance, because I find myself and I lose myself every time I dance. That is the only reason why, you know, I love to dance, because the connection I have with myself and with you know, or anyone watching is something special every time. Sometimes my students say that to me, you know. So recently a student of mine said, I've performed in Westminster Abbey with you, I've performed in Buckingham Palace with you, why do you want me to go and dance in this festival? I've done enough. And I said, will you say that to going to a temple? Will you say, I've gone to the temple, enough, it's done, I went to this Shiv temple, I went to Durga, I've done my bit in life, will you say that? She said, no. I said, so how can you say that about your dance? Dancing is not where you are dancing, you know, or who you are dancing for. It is your worship, it is your offering to yourself and to this universe. You have never done your bit. You have to do your bit every time. So that is the most important reason why I dance. And, you know, I still am.
Thank you. This has been so lovely. You are really exquisite in your dancing, in your heart. We are so grateful to have you here on Healing Our Earth, and hopefully you will return again, because you have so much beauty and wisdom to bring to us all. I want to move on. I have a special presentation that I'd like to give today. I'm going to tell you a bit about Ruth Sundenis, who has been a total inspiration to me as an artist. Namaste, Amalia. Ruth Sundenis is actually responsible for a renaissance in Indian classical dance. And we'll get to that. I have a little video, but first I'm going to tell you about her. Ruth Sundenis was little Ruthie, born in about 1880 in Pin Oaks, New Jersey. And her mother was very spiritual. She was a devotee, disciple of Mary Baker Eddy. And they were very much interested in healing, spiritual healing on many, many levels. So she grew up with that. But she was very flexible. She liked to perform, and her mother took her to the Barnum and Bailey Circus when she was like maybe 12. And she saw this tapestry of Greek art. And she came home and she started dressing up in her sheets and making, like I did with my family, my siblings, doing plays, Greek and all this. Then when she was about 18, they went to New York because she was very talented. And vaudeville was going on at that time. And so she got some work as what they called a skirt dancer. You'll see some of these photographs when I bring them forth. A skirt dancer, and then was accepted into a play, a touring play, by a very famous theater director of that time, who I learned about when I was in theater in college, David Belasco. And she was on this tour dancing, and it was in Buffalo, New York, where she felt, all of a sudden she felt kind of strange. And she walked into this drugstore, where they had sodas and things. And on the wall was a poster for Egyptian deities' cigarettes. And the poster was of Isis, the Egyptian goddess, seated in her Isis outfit, her ancient Egyptian outfit. And she saw this poster and she went into an altered state, which she said actually lasted for 2 weeks, where she understood, she knew that she had to bring forth the goddess. She had to become the goddess and bring forth not only the Egyptian teachings, but from all over the world, these traditional, spiritually oriented art forms. And so she went back to New York. And in New York, she went to the beautiful Metropolitan Museum, which is just amazing. They have an Egyptian exhibit that is extraordinary. And so she's studying and she's looking and because in Egypt, like, since that's part of the work I've been doing is reconstructing the music, dance, and ritual of Egypt, we're spiritual archaeologists. There's no living lineage like in India. So then by chance, she went to a fair on Long Island, or Coney Island actually, and they had a whole Indian village set up with Nach dancers and musicians and singers. It was amazing, and she became extremely inspired. And there she had actual people of the lineage to start teaching her. And so she created a whole vaudeville show, and you'll see pictures. And it's a lot of tableau poses, beautiful costumes and sets, beautiful. And her first ones were, she did a dance called Cobras and One Incense, where she's bringing incense around. And then she did her own Nach dance. And if you don't know, Nach dance was a form that was brought down from Kathak, that was in the bazaars and all of that. It was how, and many people would say that's how Kathak stayed alive during the British period, where dance in public was discouraged. And so, wait till you see these costumes, they're gorgeous. And so she toured all over the United States in this vaudeville show of Indian heritage, her interpretation of the spirit of India. And then on the tour, she met in the Midwest, she met a divinity student. He had been a former divinity student named Ted Shawn. And he had learned to dance because he had a terrible illness. And they had said to him, of course, that learning dance would heal him. And so he did, and he became the partner of his teacher. And then he saw Ruth. And when he saw Ruth, he was struck in the same way she was with the poster. It was like, I have to dance with the goddess. And so he went to New York and they became dance partners, and they created a school called Denishon, which ended up in Santa Barbara, California. And they were teaching, they had all these amazing teachers. They had yogis, they taught yoga, they taught classical Greek philosophy. It was really unique. So, and they were also teaching the early Hollywood, D.W. Griffith, if you're aware of stars, for the movies. And so at that point, they had this company and they started doing dances from all over the world. And they went all over the world studying these dances as well. And then in about 1925, the company toured India. And I'll show you some photos of them, like at the Taj Mahal, etc. And the interesting thing that happened was that Indian classical dance was really repressed in public at that point, as I said, through the British influence that did not really encourage this, And they didn't encourage it in Ireland either. And Irish dance comes from the fact that they had to hold their hands down like this, so that and they would dance, but the British could not see through the windows that they were dancing, but they were with their feet. So that's how Irish dance came about. So Ruth and her company performed all over India. And what is said is that many Brahmin family, upper class, middle class families saw some interpretation of their own dance for the first time. And what it did was cause the renaissance, as I said, of parents sending their daughters and sons to study again Bharatanatyam and Kathak, and so then, you know, as India was moving forward to the independence and the revelation and beauty of centuries of tradition and nurturing of these traditions, Ruth St. Denis sparked something. And so now I would like to show you some photographs of her and Ted. Not only that, one more thing is that American modern dance actually came out of their work, because Martha Graham, who really, and Doris Humphrey, who were the two really pioneers of modern dance, they learned at Denishan. And Martha Graham, who I hope to bring you, my friend who is an expert on Martha Graham's work on the next dance program that we have. Martha Graham, you know, in ballet, there was very little sitting on the floor. Yeah, you might be the dying swan, you know, on the floor. But because of Martha Graham at Denishan studying yoga, she created a whole new way of dancing that starts from sitting in, you know, half lotus. And both she and Doris Humphrey, their work also had to do with the breath, the movement of the breath and the flow of the breath in movement. This is my original heritage, and I've been compared to her, and I want to share this little video I made. The music is by my musicians that I work with, Jesse Mano on saws, and James Hoskins on cello. So let me share this with you. Let's see, advanced video, share. Our dear Amalia, welcome.
Welcome again.
How did you like that?
Oh, beautiful. It's all inspiring, and I'm so excited that we would have a platform like this all the time. So it's just incredible.
Yes, yes. Ramzi, when Ramzi El Edlabi, who's been on this show, we had a show, Dance Around the World, and we were so inspired by Rusin Dennis and Ted Sean. She's inspired, they inspired so many dancers in America, and really, brought these sensibilities of all these traditional cultures.
Yes, and with such a grace, and also the costuming, I think, really captured the the cultural nuances, and I could see that adaptation of the sari, and it was just so beautifully folded, and the photos themselves are actually works of art. They're just like this frozen in time. I just love this aspects of
it's interesting you mentioned the photos, because let's see, it was in the mid 80s when we had the Festival of India in the United States, and I was doing a lot of performing and teaching, etc. My dear friend Banu Ataya, who won the Oscar for Gandhi costume design, she had designed some costumes for me, and she came to the US. She was also a big designer for Bollywood. And we went to the New York Library for the Performing Arts, and they had all of these pictures of Ruth and Ted. And so she sat there, we went for days, and she sat there for hours. She was so inspired by these costumes and these photographs. So it's a real treasure that has come down to us. Their teachings, their inspiration, and then even that they actually sparked the whole modern dance revolution in the United States.
Yes, I know. It's such an amazing moment in time, and I really appreciated that with Ted Sean, that he represented the divine embodiment of men, like the Nataraj. He was the Shiva, and then that really brought a lot. I akin it to the times when, let's say, those what do you call them, like right, like the Palais of Fine Arts in San Francisco, where they represented the pavilions of different cultures. I mean, this was an encapsulation of those kind of pavilions. Just this couple that brought this in, and then also that the modern dance actually departed from so many of those movements, right? And that freedom that came from, as you say, going down to the ground as
Yes.
well.
Yes.
Yeah. And then right, and yes, and I really appreciate that they brought in so many cultures, like the one on Kuan Yin. I mean, I haven't seen a better depiction of Kuan Yin actually in human form.
She performed that. She lived into her 90s or even 100, and she was dancing. There are pictures of her in a split on the floor when she was like 90 years old. So she really embodied the goddess and the feminine in a very unique way. And Ted Sean really saw that. That was another beautiful thing. And really he was more the business, and she was the spirit, even though he embodied Shiva, Krishna, etc.
Perfect, right? The yin yang and the Shiva Shakti. And also, she knew that we were the transmitters, as dancers, transmitters and receivers of energies from the divine. Because, you know,
Yes.
my title is Dancing with the Divine. And there's a saying that dancers are God's athletes. That's
Yes.
what we can do.
Yes. Yes.
Um,
So we have a few minutes left. And what I'd like to do, in solidarity with the people of Afghanistan, and if any dancers are here that want to come on and do this with me, I would appreciate it. I'm going to read you a poem, Daughter of Afghanistan by Shirin Zahra. I am like spring, my hair full of blossoms, my heart brightened with sunshine, my eyes clear, my feet full of energy, and my hands filled with goodwill. I am an Afghani girl. Thank you all so much for being with us today. Go to healingourearth.com. Thank you for the whole community and the whole team. It is an honor for me to be with you. Neil Kumar, Honey, Amalia, Seema, cook, I've been making her chutneys. Wow. I recommend come to those shows. We have a real plethora of shows every week, an event on wellness, yoga, Diwali, Festival of Lights, and so on. So please join us, and I'll leave you with one of my favorite Lakshmi mantras. So we all need Lakshmi these days in our life. Lakshmi and Vishnu for healing, for fertility, for beauty, for the revival of our Mother Earth. Om Shrim Rim Shrim Kamale Kamalalaye Prasida Prasida Shrim Rim Shrim Mahalakshmi Deviye Namaha Namaha Namaha